right, I think we're live. Uh, all right.
Check.
Yeah, might want to check. I think I'm live though. I'm for sure.
Well, I mean, so far so good.
All right. So, hello there, YouTube. It's Retro here, and today I'm finally gonna be playing a game after such a long hiatus that I've wanted to play since it released, and that is Metroid Dread. I'm sure, as you could tell by the title, but hey. And I'm also joined here by my friend Proxy Hacks.
Hey, how's it going, YouTube?
And
Proxy Hack.
yeah, I'm gonna be playing just this time. I haven't actually played this in, I don't know, few months maybe. So I thought this was the perfect time. I felt like playing it, and I don't know how I'm gonna do here because, like I said, this is gonna be a very casual playthrough, and at the end of the day, I'm not gonna be doing a speed run or like any, or at least trying not to do any what's it called, sequence breaks, because my normal route after like my first couple playthroughs when this came out, oh man, they were like really tough because of I think really the thing I had the most trouble with was the purple Emmy. Like, oh boy.
Right, but if you do get gravity suit earlier, it makes the purple one a lot easier.
I feel like um I feel like the gravity suit early, like sequence break, is kind of a necessity for this. But yeah, I mean it's doable, but I remember like it was such a pain in the butt, and I'm not the only one that like hated the purple Emmy. That was just kind of
Yeah,
mean what they did. So
I mean, it was the final one, but yeah, I get what you mean.
well, technically yes, but no.
Yeah, you don't count the other one.
Yeah, that's true. But yeah, like I said, I'm gonna be doing a casual playthrough. So I usually do hard mode for my playthroughs. Today, I'm going to normal mode. It's um not that easy actually. That's why like in an update earlier this year they released rookie mode. But then also on the other spectrum, if you want to be a complete masochist, we have dread mode, where pretty much one hit you're dead. Anything. And I tried this, and I think I got close to Kraid, and then I was like, you know what? I'm not doing this. I cannot do this. This is out of my skill range. If you enjoy it, hey, you have the option. Congrats, you know, but for me, it's not for me. And again, I'm glad that Dread added these two options though, because even if like let's say I'm never gonna play them because I'm good enough to not need rookie mode, and then I'm bad enough where I can't play Dread mode.
Right.
But it's still there for people who want like an easier or harder time. For me, normal and hard, I'm good. Like those are the two I can do. So yeah, we're gonna start on normal mode. When this game was announced, me and Prox were actually watching it with my dad. And holy crap, when that was announced last
We
June,
lost our minds.
like during the Nintendo Direct, like it was kind of like I don't remember exactly everything they announced, but Also, I just realized, how's my voice? I'm pretty sure it's fine. Like yours is too, I think.
Well, I think it should be okay.
Yeah, I think it should be. But
Hold on. I'm trying to listen. Okay, I think you're a little quiet actually.
okay, I'll just top off my my audio then. There we go.
Right.
Okay. I forget exactly everything they announced because really there's only a few things I was like really like excited for. Metroid Dread obviously being one of them. But we lost our minds. It was Metroid, but then all of a sudden, it's like Metroid Dread, and it's like, oh my god, the myth, the legend, it's alive.
Yeah, I remember because I was slightly ahead of you, and I was just like, "Oh, dude, you're gonna lose your mind when you see the title." And then
I was like, what are you talking about? Then I see Metroid, boop, Dread, and it's like, what? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh man, and then like the whole time, those like what is it, like 4 months? Yeah, like 4 months after that announcement were just like pure torture because also I'm just gonna note, I'm letting you guys read this if you want to read it. I'm not reading out loud, whatever. But that wait was kind of excruciating, but the worst part is when you're waiting, those 4 months are whatever. Like the first week after the announcement, like the first week or two after the announcement are like agonizing. Then the rest of that is like, okay, whatever. And then you get to the last, like the week before, and then the day before the game comes out. That's the worst. And then the fact when you order it and you don't get it like day one, it's coming like a day or like a few days after. Oh boy, that's the worst. And I had to go through that because, to make long story short, I was one of those that was trying to get the special edition pre-ordered, and I could not get it pre-ordered. Like, no one had it.
Yeah, same.
So then someone tipped me off to the fact that you could pre-order at GameStop. It's this thing called Weapon Store, where you make an online order through the store, which kind of sounds useless in any other case, but in this case it saved my butt. So I was able to do it through that, and I was like, GameStop had, I'm not sure if they still have, but they had a thing where if you pre-ordered something like $35 and up or something, you would get it on release date or shortly after. I got the shortly after, sadly, for this one, but
right.
I still got it. It was a big pain in the butt for like that week that it was announced and all that, but I got it. And then Nintendo did the right thing, and boom, I think like the amiibo for sure are still available, but I think the special editions are available still for retail. Like that like Nintendo, you did right by me with Metroid Dread. Like you did a good job there. And then we look at the Xenoblade Chronicles 3 special edition, and that's a thing. Also, I'm gonna stay quiet for this cutscene. This has voices, so enjoy.
We'll soon be entering ZDR's atmosphere.
The bounty for this mission does not seem appropriate. The risk clearly outweighs the reward. Treat our lost assets with care, lady.
Entering the atmosphere in T-minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh my god, so I'm gonna cut in a bit here since there's no voices for a sec. This gives me chills. This is so awesome. Anyway, just wanted to put that in there, letting the rest of the scene play out.
Looking forward to Let's Playing this when I finally get into that.
That elevator leads to the depths of an underground facility. Signal quality is likely to be low. Remote communication remains broken. Try to connect to the facility's network when you reach the bottom. That way, get in contact. Many objectives, maybe.
Oh, he said it.
People hate that, but I love that they kept that from Fusion. Also, there's no more voice acting, so whatever. But yeah, when I first when this game was coming out, I saw so many people like putting up reviews. People were actually playing it and uploading stuff because it leaked early apparently, and it had oh my god, it was a big bird mad. Let's go. Not even a oh hello, I'm gonna kill you now. Just straight up boosh. I'm a firing my laser.
That is an old meme.
Oh yeah.
Really old meme.
Yep, I'm that old. Wait, you should know this. You're older than me.
Yeah, I know. I'm just stating that it's an old meme. That's
Yeah.
all.
Also, now extra mad burb. You broke his helmet.
I think he looks better that way.
But yeah.
I remember when that was on the trailer.
Yeah, and when I say like how many like theories I came up with for this game, wow. And like I'm a little disappointed that some things I thought of didn't happen, but where they went with this, I definitely appreciate and I actually really like. And oh my god, sorry, excuse me, I shouldn't say that, but oh my gosh. Just looking at this first screen, I'm not even touching my controller right now. This looks absolutely amazing. Like, I mean, the people who were talking like mad crap about this and saying, oh, this looks like a DS game.
Oh, I remember that. I was like,
what the
What?
like what the hell kind of DS did you have like in 2006? Because I want it. Give me.
Yeah.
This is amazing. And then like
It is funny though. This game was originally going to come out for the DS.
and that's the thing, like it's like were they just troll? Like I know some of them for sure were trolling or whatever, but like was that all like the jokes and the trolling people? Because I know there were people that legit meant that because oh, it's not hyper realistic Call of Duty graphics, I'm guessing. So like
Exactly.
was that like their joke on saying like oh, this is because of that it was supposed to originally be a DS game? Or like are they serious? Like that's my thing. I'm a little unsure like what that, like, you know.
Yeah, I think either they were trolling or they just had these lofty expectations.
And it's just like all the detail. Like I mean, look at this little like ray of sun just shining on Samus, like right where you start. Like this is
it's really nice.
This is such a great game, and despite the issues I heard about like happening with Mercury's theme, either way, I feel they understand Metroid and they've done a great game. I mean, this is such.
Oh
like,
yeah.
I'm one that I'm versatile. I can go back and forth between like let's say like newer entries and older entries of certain games, Metroid being one of them. But my gosh, with how smooth this game controls and feels and looks, it's like it's hard sometimes to go back. Like,
Right.
look at the attention to detail. Like, for example, I go this way. That little ledge here that you would normally have to do this to traverse in other Metroid games, literally just steps over it.
Yeah. It's
And
really
then-
nice.
And then she has like little animations, which I actually haven't seen this one before. If you look closely, when you run and then stop right before you climb the edge, Samus kind of puts her leg up and puts her hand to like stop.
Right.
Like, and then like when you walk up against a wall, she kind of puts her hand on the wall. I think there's a shot I can get that part a little easier on.
Yeah.
It's,
Just so much attention.
and it, again, as like, look, you can see like these little animals like in the background. You know, like running around, going like running away, stuff like that. And then I love the tutorials because, okay, so I'm gonna get probably some flack for this. I'm not a fan of Super Metroid. I like it. It's a great game. It's what made Metroid what it is today. But it has issues. I know people don't want to hear that, but it definitely has issues. And while I do like the fact that it teaches you through environment, that is super awesome. I also like the tutorials in Dread being very unintrusive, like this. That a new feature that Dread has is the slide, kind of like Mega Man. And it's funny
Right.
because she's blue now, so hey. But you can just
Can't crawl, but she can slide.
And considering the ending of the game, you wouldn't be wrong. And the people who would say Samus is Metroid, they're not far off. So yeah, this still has like some stuff where like I think like there's one tutorial coming up where they kind of get a little intrusive, and it's super annoying for new playthroughs. Like when I've played it so many times. Because I feel it intrudes, but I see why they did it. They had to do it the way they did. You guys will see now. But also, this is the map screen. The map can get a little confusing at times, but it's also really well done. I feel like it is so much better
It is.
than like Metroid Fusion's map, for example. You have like the
Yeah.
map controls, which you could press down on the control pad to just bring that down, like so it doesn't block your way. Then you have this is the area map. Then you have the global map where you could see all the of ZDR. Then you
I
have,
know that the other games had that too.
actually no. Zero Mission is the only one that had that.
Really? Oh yeah, because I remember Supers was weird.
Super didn't have it. Fusion didn't have it. I think actually Samus Returns did have something
I think
like this.
Well, Fusion didn't
doesn't.
have it.
Fusion doesn't have
Yeah.
it. I've played it enough to know. Trust me.
Right.
So this is the Samus status screen. Tells you how much energy you have, how many missiles, all your power-ups, and then you can actually look up how to use them and like what they do. Then if you look at next to the energy, that purple little energy bar at the top, there's like a little kind of like window looking thing with like 4 panes, I guess you could say. Those are energy parts, which were brought back from Metroid Other M of all things, which I actually kind of like. It reminds me a lot of Zelda.
Yeah, like heart pieces.
Yeah, exactly. Then you have the mission log, where like whatever conversations you have, whether with Adam or some other characters, which I don't want to exactly spoil if this is your first time, but you'll be able to replay them here. If you haven't played this for a long time and you're in the middle of a run, you can come here, kind of get a feel for what happened in the story and what you have to do next. So, with that out of the way, I'm just gonna continue playing and try to not get my butt kicked. Okay, so here's a better, would it be better there or here?
Actually, no, it's better at the other spot,
Yeah,
other
yeah.
side.
Here is where you can see when Samus is up against a wall, or you don't have Morph Ball, or you can't get into something like this tunnel here. She'll put a hand up to let you know, I guess, that you can't do that yet, or you're up against the wall or something. I find like the animations are just so well done here. They've done so much to improve upon Samus Returns. It's amazing.
One thing I do want to add, as far as like the ledge thing that you described earlier, is in AM2R. I think this game got inspired by AM2R in a sense, because like in AM2R, Samus climbs ledges on her own.
Yeah, that's true, but I think it could either be that, or they just evolved the game design from Samus Returns, took what could have been improved or what was kind of shaky, and made it so much better.
Oh yeah,
Or
there's also a nice dedicated morph ball button too, which honestly Metroid should have had for a long time.
Yeah, and like it could have been a mix of both. They were inspired, and also like it could be so many things, man. I don't know.
Right.
I can't speak for the devs or for Nintendo or whatever.
Right.
Also, fun fact, since you're talking about AM2R now, actually, I'll save that for after the Atom briefing here, because we're gonna have a little bit of lore and stuff here. So
I was so happy to see this. Like, when Samus enters her cannon into a slot, just reminds me so much of the Prime.
You've accessed the network station.
Sorry.
Well done, Samus.
I mean, I don't think it works in that case because Samus is a girl, but
I mean,
what I mean.
you know what? I'm not even going there. Never mind. Alright, so yeah, we've accessed the network station. This is where we talk to Adam, and he gives us updates and some info and other stuff.
I've run a full analysis, but I cannot account for why you lost consciousness. My readings indicate dramatic physical changes in you. Whatever caused these changes seems to have stripped you of most abilities. You might call it physical amnesia.
Also, I must interject here and say I'm so glad they finally found a way to explain what happens at the start of every Metroid game. It's physical amnesia.
Right, but at least in this case they explain it instead of like, oh well, Samus's body must be very forgetful since it happens in every adventure. Like, there's probably some Alzheimer's going on.
There's definitely a good reason, or at least they give a decent enough reason in this game. So,
right,
gotta give them props for that.
That brings me to your assailant. I am checking the Federation database against your video log. It appears to have been a Chozo. The attacker's identity is not yet clear. I have determined that you are somewhere within the depths of ZDR. Your top priority should be to return to your ship on the surface. This situation is precarious. Trust your instincts as you navigate upward.
One thing I will say is, like, I'm so glad that they're finally bringing in the Chozo, like, to actually interact with Samus in the Metroid game, because in the past you would just hear about them, you'd see the lore behind them, you'd see flashbacks.
Yeah,
but in this, they're directly involved, and it's really awesome.
This is the first time we've actually seen like a honest living Chozo, and I'm like, that is wild. Like that's what had me really hyped, because it's like, okay, like, are they good? Are they bad? Like, what is happening? You know? So
right.
Oh man, this
at the end of Samus Returns too.
Oh man, that tease, I knew it had to be for I would say Dread, but more so Metroid 5 because of the context, but overall, like, it actually was Metroid 5 and Dread.
This planet
we got best of both worlds there.
Shuttles, elevators, and other modes of transport connect them. Keep an eye out for ways to reach the surface. The ship's location is marked on your global map. Check it for yourself. You may encounter pockets of low temperature. Your Metroid DNA renders you vulnerable to such environments. Spending time in cold areas will be harmful to you. There are many such cold areas scattered underground. Do not enter them with your basic power suit. One final thing. Underground interference is preventing radio transmissions. Check in with me at any network stations you find.
I'm sorry, what was that?
I said not even with your various suit, though. At least that makes sense. That makes sense because it's supposed to protect you against heat, not cold.
I have a theory about that. Because remember in Fusion, all the tech she gets is Federation stuff that they made.
That's true,
and the
yeah.
thing is that they also made the Varia suit specifically to protect her against the heat and the cold. So what my thing I'm thinking is that the Chozo variant is probably just made for heat, while the Federation one was made for both. So until you get the gravity suit, it doesn't protect you against the cold because of that, and also it makes sense for the gravity suit to protect you against cold because of if you go deep underwater, it gets colder and colder, and it's like, yeah.
Right. Yeah, it definitely makes sense.
Also, here's another thing that was introduced in Samus Returns, and that was improved here. The melee counter. So pretty much, when you see that little yellow flash, you press X, and you can counter and stun the enemy.
And if you time it just right, you can get a shot on which you missed.
Yeah, I did. But then the other thing
We got another opportunity.
Is that you could do a dash melee counter. I'm not sure what the official name for it is, but pretty much if you're moving and you hit X, instead of Samus Returns where it stops you and you do that, you can actually move while doing it, and that actually does a tiny bit more damage.
It's such an improvement too, because your momentum doesn't stop, it feels a lot more fluid, whereas in Samus Returns it just felt static, and it was just like, oh, gotta stop, gotta counter, gotta continue. Rinse, repeat, you know?
And you technically don't have to counter in Samus Returns, but it definitely does lend to doing that. Here it feels more natural, where you can just shoot at enemies, or you can just counter.
Yeah.
And another improvement is enemy variety.
Oh yeah, there's a lot more enemy variety in this game.
Also, here's the tutorial. Sorry, man. One sec. So here's the tutorial I was talking about that's intrusive, but it's about the map, so it makes sense they have to pause the game for you to show you the map and be like, hey, this blinking area here, there's something there. So that's one thing I'll give them, is like, I understand why. There should be an option in New Game Plus, which I'm currently in, that doesn't show that. But again, whatever, it's not that big a deal.
I mean, you can technically skip it, but yeah.
But that's with like glitches and speedrun strats, so yeah.
Exactly.
I'm going glitchless at this point. Like, I'm actually like, again, I'm gonna try not to do any sequence breaks, because yeah.
Right.
Also, here we go, spooky fog. What's behind it?
I remember we first saw this in the trailer. It was like, what's happening? What's happening with Samus? And then you see this thing come out, and it's like, whoa, what's happening? What's going on?
Yeah, it's like, oh no, and the thing is, this thing can still mess you up, and it's damaged. Imagine when we meet one that's not damaged. Whoa.
Oh yeah. Like, they tell you right away, like, you don't mess with these things. And they're still invulnerable even when they're damaged, too.
And then, let's just say, Samus can't damage these things. So what on earth is on this planet that damaged the thing? Because we're screwed if we meet that thing.
Oh yeah.
So now this is the tutorial for countering. You slide, and then I try to open the door like that just to keep things smooth. Because when you're melee dashing, you can still shoot. And that's what, I mean, not melee, slice, sorry. I got my abilities mixed up there.
Right.
Unfortunately, it can't follow us because it's missing an arm, so thank God for that. Ooh, what's this? Looks like mother brain almost.
It's daughter brain.
It's daughter-in-law brain.
Daughter-in-law? What makes it an in-law?
Some stuff I'll if I remember, I'll try to explain that joke later on for the viewers.
Okay.
But there's a reason I said it like that. But yeah, don't want to make any spoilers. So
Right.
here's the one of the newest and actually pretty dang cool mechanics in Dread. It's the Omega Cannon. Here we don't have the full version because we don't need it, but pretty much this is the only way to deal with enemies, and you can only use it against enemies. So what you do is you press L to go into this kind of like over the shoulder mode. You aim in a kind of like a 2D space, I guess I want to say. You aim and then you charge it with R while still holding L. Then while holding both those buttons, you press Y to fire. I remember first doing this, I was confused. Took me a bit to grasp what I was doing here because it's kind of it's a new thing, and in the end it's like what the, like, you have to like literally hold down like 3 buttons, and it's like, okay. This is a little confusing.
It definitely threw me off. Also,
since I've seen this happen with newbies, do not immediately go to shoot that door open and go through it. The enemy is gonna wreck your crap, and I feel that's kind of a noob trap. You're gonna think, oh, it's not gonna do anything, and then suddenly, I'm dead! Boosh!
honestly, I kind of like that because there's a checkpoint, and also mainly because it kind of shows you, like, hey, like, you know, be careful, be cautious, you know.
With the enemy.
Generally, beginner's traps are not a good thing to do in game design, but in this case, they did it well.
Yeah, I don't mind it. I didn't personally run into that issue because I was like, I know that thing's still here. I'm gonna wait for it to come to me or like something. I'm not gonna immediately run through the door. But yeah, I just figured in case like someone doesn't know, like they won't get stuck into that because that's kind of mean, what they do here.
Yeah.
But it's not too bad. It's not like it starts you over at the start of the game or something, because,
at that point, that would have been a problem.
People actually complain about the inclusion of checkpoints, and I'm like, I really appreciate them because it makes things easier to play for, like, anyone. Also, another thing is all these rooms that you run into like this pretty much double as save points. Like, this one's specifically a save point, but you also have the navigation room we were just in, which you can save in, and then you have these, the proper save rooms, then map rooms as well. All 3 rooms you can save your game, and I feel that's awesome because I didn't see the point of having separate rooms like that. Like just let me save, you know. And it's really nice. They give you ample save rooms because of that. Also here, I know there's like a skip you can do with the pseudo wave beam or something.
Yeah, I do it a lot.
Personally, I don't know how to do it.
Like basically the way it works is you need to slide and then you need to somersault, and right before you hit the ceiling you need to shoot. The timing's a bit tight, but yeah, you need to somersault away from it, and then mid somersault you gotta jump. And the timing's tight. I wouldn't worry about it. You also want to slide off the ledge too.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's something. Yeah, I wouldn't worry about it.
That's why I don't bother, because it's like, what the? One little slip up, like one frame, and I'm done. Like, I can't do it. It's like, what?
Exactly. It takes a lot of practice, and you got to make sure that you're aiming properly too, because you could shoot through the wall, but you could miss the target too. So, again, it's a nightmare.
Alright, so another attention to detail here. Pretty much, and also, oh my god, I don't know if I feel like I should get into this, but this game is David Jaff proof. And the thing is, the TLDR is that this dude got upset because he's like, oh, this game doesn't telegraph anything for you, and we'll get to that because I think we're gonna arrive at that point shortly. But
stupid thing.
Like right now, you would think, okay, you're trapped here, you can't go anywhere but back, but then back there, like there's nothing. This door is shut, it won't open. And then here, there's water, and you can't jump up to that ledge. So what I like about the Dread, especially like Dread's level design, you come over here, you're like, okay, I can't go anywhere else. You see this little red thing poking out of the wall, you're like, okay, let me shoot it. It starts turning red and the rock around it breaks. So it's like, huh, let me keep shooting. And when you do, this happens. Like, this is such cool level design. Now you can jump up to this ledge. But you know what? I just thought of something I just saved there. What happens if you jump back down here? Like, you don't have morph ball, you can't get back here. You see? You can still get back up here. There's no soft locks, as far as I know in this game, at least. So if you accidentally slide back down here, or you like just decide to do this, you're not gonna get stuck.
There are a couple of soft locks, but you'd have to try to do them to get to that position. So it's like
that's what I'm saying though. They like soft locks or any.
like
I'm shooting
you know which
my
one
lasers.
I'm talking about.
Pew pew pew. Sorry, my dad's in the stream, so he's talking. But oh, sorry, you were saying?
I was basically talking about like when people try and run through cold areas and they don't have enough energy, and then they end up in this infinite death loop thing.
I saw that.
Yeah.
Dude, like, I feel like that's on them for trying something stupid like that. But also, I feel there should be a fail-safe where there's some invincible frames. When you load back in front of an ME door, so that doesn't happen. You have time to run into the ME door. But yeah, that's that's on them for doing that. I did see that video though, and that was wild.
Yeah.
Anyway,
I mean, again, like if you want an extra challenge, then definitely do that. But like if someone wants to do that, like try to be as flexible as possible. Moral of the story, and you're going to miss stuff with your developer, but once people point it out, it's like, okay, yeah, we need to fix that.
Samus is in the hot tub. Yup. And honestly, considering this game, like how well it's designed and like how many actual sequence breaks, like I guess you could say canon sequence breaks they've done, they did a good job accounting for a lot of stuff. So I could let that one pass. If you get soft locked like that, that's on you. You should not have tried it. Whatever.
Right.
Like if you try that, you run into an ME zone and then like just don't die. Like legit, like at that point.
Right.
Also, This creeped me out so much in the trailer, like the first trailer. So I'm like, what the? And then as you can see, Samus isn't doing anything to it. So it's like, what damaged that other one?
Right.
Oh boy. But yeah, it can't get to us at the moment because it doesn't have the ability to transform itself to fit through Northfall tunnels. And again, there's another good level design. For a new player, especially someone who hasn't played Metroid before, this gives you breathing room to kind of figure out what you have to do. You can't go through here, you can't go back through here. That thing's right there. So pretty much it gives you the time to collect your thoughts and then shoot this thing, and then once you do that, the enemy's coming for you. Because it's like, okay, there we go, I can get her from there. And now it's gonna follow us up there, so we have to go this way to avoid it. I'm gonna, for some tension, I'm gonna let it get close.
I think that kind of diffuses it because you're letting it get close.
Haha. Suck it. I like he just walks away. It's like, yeah, you better walk away. Again, also, if you look back there, what the heck was that? That's another thing that Metroid Dread does well. Like, look at this area. This is amazing. All this water. Like, and then the animals in the background, and if you notice, there's something kind of camouflaging. It's like, huh, interesting.
Right.
So, over here, we can't go over here yet because this is motion censored. It'll shut if it senses something moving. So we have to probably get something later on for that. Then here we have something else. It looks like kind of like a little ledge we can climb on, but we don't have that ability yet either. So right now we can just go to the left here, but I'm gonna get this missile tank.
Yeah, I was about to say. It's sitting right there when you
Yeah, like even though this shuts, you can still get the missile tank because it's in front of the door.
Right.
Also, this enemy there is kind of mean because if you're just jumping and then that thing is there, it's like... Also, here's another navigation. Oh, crap. There was something I wanted to talk about, but I'll do it next time. Something interesting with how Dread looks.
Both enemy you encountered were clearly trying to capture you. They may have been hacked. If so, it's reasonable to assume all enemy will be hostile. Enemy send out a pulse to detect vibrations in the air within a certain range. Essentially, they can hear you. Upon detecting vibrations, an enemy enters surveillance mode to track their source. Stay out of its line of sight when this happens. Otherwise, the danger to you increases dramatically. An enemy that has seen you will begin pursuit. Part of the pursuit protocol is to seal the enemy's own exits. You will be trapped inside.
Also, another thing. Alright, see you later, Papa. But, one thing that's really crazy, like, I like that they did with Adam's voice, is that he has, like, this robotic tone to it, and to me, it makes Fusion make a lot more sense in context. Oh, excuse me. Because in the end, Samus was still, even though she was like, oh, this computer reminds me of Adam, and then she's shocked when the revelation happens where it's like, oh, this is Adam, because his voice is robotic like this. So it's like, huh, that's a nice touch they put.
Right.
He didn't sound exactly human, so it was like, huh, interesting.
To survive, you must leave its range of pursuit. Evade the enemy and it will disengage. This will also unseal the exits. An enemy never leaves its assigned zone. Their control system must permit them to operate only within that range. I estimate estimate a 99% probability of death if an enemy captures you. There may be a very small opportunity to escape, but exploiting this window will be virtually impossible. The enemy are immune to your current weapons. You lack the unique energy used to defeat the first enemy. Your only option now is to evade capture and find an exit. Your highest priority in an enemy zone should be simply to survive.
I like also in the trailers, they had some manipulative editing. And the reason I bring this up is because this line was used there. But they cut out the whole Emmy part out of it. They just had Adam saying your highest priority should be simply to survive. And I'm
Right.
like, dang, dude, like
They really marketed this game well, which I love to see because
it's the best selling Metroid game. Like, I mean, legit, so I've seen
It is.
so many people playing this game when it came out, like especially people you wouldn't think would play this. They're like, oh yeah, I'm playing it, it's my first Metroid game, or oh, I played all of them before it came out. It's amazing. I love it.
yeah.
I really can't wait to see what they have in store for Metroid 6, because supposedly the ending is supposed to hint at that. And I'm like, whoa, like what is that supposed to hint? Because there's so much going on during the ending.
Right.
Also, since did I save? I think I did. But I have a checkpoint anyway. But I'm gonna show you guys what happens if an enemy catches you. Where the heck? Oh, there it is.
Just probably try and do a.
So yeah, this thing roams around, and if you make any noise, it starts looking for you. So it's like, oh boy. And if it sees you, oh, didn't mean to do that, but ooh. Oh my god, that was way too quick. I could not but there you go. That's actually a perfect example there. Better than anything I could have done. When it sees you, it starts chasing after you, and if it bumps into you, just even grazes you, you're gonna get caught by it. But you have a chance, and I failed there, to counter it and stun it for a sec and escape and of course live. If you miss though, sometimes you get 2 chances, and the other times you don't get that second chance, and it just immediately impales you in the chest or the neck. I don't know which one it does, but it's gonna definitely, like, the 99% probability of death. Yeah, that's pretty accurate.
Yeah. Also, another thing about these Emmy zones is that
I didn't
a
mean
lot
to
of
do that. Oh, there's an
Countered it.
enemy counter. It's stunned for a bit, and you can run away now. But yeah, you were saying, sorry, that was just like, whoa.
I was about to say that there's a lot of RNG in a lot of these Emmy spawns because, like, essentially, like, you enter a certain room, like, especially if you're trying to run through the game, there's a lot of there are a lot of cases where the Emmy will just be in an area where you don't want it to be when you're trying to just run through the room, or you'll just accidentally land on it and other things, and it's hard to really gauge because you don't know if it's going to be in that room or not.
Oh my god, I hate when I accidentally like I don't see them below me, and then I jump down and I just bump into it, and it's like, ah,
Right.
dang it, piss off. Oh. You know what? Because I see that here, I'm gonna do that.
There you go.
I feel like being a little ballsy and just let it. Oh, man.
You kind of locked yourself into that room, though. That's the thing. There you go.
I don't know. I just felt like being a little sassy there with it. Alright. Now, again, there's a bunch of water. We can't really do anything here. There's something there, I believe, but we need more claw. And again, I think you could like hang on to this, but again, we need more claw. Can't get there yet. So yeah, let's get here.
One thing I do appreciate about this game is more fall isn't the first ability you get.
People said they hated that, and I'm like, that's really cool. They just, because they mixed it up. They didn't just do a tried and true formula. They legit were like, hey, we're gonna do this, and
They did it well.
I appreciate it.
Yeah, same.
So,
Like, for example, I could imagine the 6th Metroid, you know, you don't get missiles until like way later. Something like that.
yeah, because we start out with missiles, don't we, here? Like,
Yeah, we do.
there's a way to get here, like, early. I forget what it is, though. Oh, wait, what? Oh, I messed that up. I think, like, I have to do, like, a wall jumper or something. I don't know. Yeah, here we have to drain the water again because we can't get up there to that area, so yeah. We're gonna drain some more, break that, drain some more water out of here, and I believe we can get up there now. Let's get up. Here we go. Also, this is another room I was talking about that you can save in. This is a map room. And also, if you notice, when rooms are dark like this, it accentuates the lights on Samus's shoulder pads, arm cannon, her boots, I guess you could say, and then her visor, and then all these other subtle lights. Like, this lighting is amazing. Like, and then you activate this, and then boom, it all lights up.
Reflections.
Yeah. They did
a lot of attention to detail.
Yep. So yeah, now I get a map of Arteria, which I think at this point we're gonna leave Arteria very soon, actually. I think we're gonna deal with the white Emmy, then we're gonna deal with the white Emmy, then we're gonna, I think, have a boss. I forget right now. Again, it's been a few months, so I think that's good. Like, I don't remember too well. Is it this way I have to go? Or... yeah, it is right here. And also, there's the thing you mentioned, that when you counter and then you shoot right after, it pretty much does like an instant kill for like regular enemies. Oh,
yep.
This is for the missile tank. Okay, cool. Honestly, I'm not gonna give a crap about like exploring in this run because I'm not doing a speed run for the extra unlockables. So yeah, I think we're gonna either this time. Wait, no, I think next time we come into the Emmy zone, we're gonna deal with this Emmy and take it out. Oh, boy, okay. Honestly, you think this Emmy is easy? Kinda is. But when you meet the Speedy Boy and then Purple Emmy, oh boy, you're not gonna be saying that.
Even the cyan one, yeah.
Oh, I saw a thing where in Dread mode, if that thing sees you, you're dead because the freezing does damage, and it'll kill you in one hit. And I'm like, that is bull. That's why I don't like Dread mode. It's artificial difficulty at its worst.
Yeah.
Also, here's an example here, but cold does do damage to you, so yeah, stay out of there. What?
You almost completely killed yourself there.
I'm fine. Tis but a scratch.
Just what a flesh wound.
So the first, I think, yeah, the first upgrade you get, instead of it being Morph Ball, I'll give you guys a sec to guess what it's gonna be. Give you a few seconds. La 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 dee dee. All right.
Anyone in the chat?
I don't think so, but hey, if you're watching the VOD, you can try to guess for yourself. And if you guess Charge Beam, you'd be right. The first upgrade you get is Charge Beam. No Morph Ball this time, pansies. and I like that because it makes you have to. Again, this is like a tutorial, like Super Metroid, where it tells you outright on the bottom of the screen when you first like see the first like quote unquote Morph Ball tunnel that you can slide. But the fact that you don't get Morph Ball, I think for like another couple of areas, pretty much makes you use the slide and have to get used to it. And honestly, I'm all for it. I love the slide. So yeah, the Charge Beam charges, and those doors we couldn't open were Charge Beam doors. Let me clear out these enemies. And also, as you can see, I don't have to melee counter. I can just shoot like a normal Metroid game. But yeah, this door here, Charge Beam door. Boom, open. And now we're back where we started. And whoa, do you see that? It's flooding with water. Oh,
You know why it's happening.
Hold on.
There's actually a subtle reason for that.
Yeah, what's the reason?
Remember that area that you,
Where I drained the water?
Actually, no, it's the when you drain the water from the ME room, that's the one.
Oh, I didn't make that connection. I thought it was the when I broke those like rocks. I thought
but that was a tiny puddle.
Wow, that's interesting. I
Yeah.
didn't know that.
It's pretty crazy. When I found that out, I was like, oh, that's so cool.
Because yeah, this room's right under the room where we drained the water.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a nice touch there. I never. Wow.
This goes to show, man, attention to detail on this game is so good.
Man, it's like one of those, like, you're always finding out new things, and it's like, wow, okay, I didn't know that. Alright, so yeah, like, this is where we started off. You know what's funny? Why doesn't Samus just swim all the way to the other side and make sure the elevator's actually broken? Because it looks all busted up, but I don't know, like,
I mean, to be fair, it did get shot by a giant laser. I think it's out of condition.
But still, like logically, I would think, like, okay, let me at least check to make sure I can't get out of here that way, you know?
Right.
And also, it's really crazy when you think about whoever that Chozo was. He knew this was the only way down at that time, and that we would end up here. So it's like, what really is going on here on ZDR? Also, I like how the music changes from atmospheric to a bit more intense. I really appreciate that. Also, if you look here, there's a puddle now. Where this came from, I'm actually not sure, because we didn't really do anything.
I think that puddle is the one that came from it.
Yeah, but where did we, like, how would that go from, like, here like all the way down here, you know?
I mean, it could have been. It could be the same water. I mean, I don't know.
Either way, this is to block your progression from going this way. So all we have is this charge beam door here, which we open up, and yay, new area. And ooh, what's this? Energy tank for the win. These give you more life. Pretty much, you can last at least a couple hits more with certain enemies. So whenever you see a pickup like that, or like a missile tank, pick it up. You're gonna want it. And now that we went through these two doors that we couldn't get to before because of the charge beam, we're back here. Now, one interesting thing is that if I had bombs and morph ball, I could bomb jump up there and go back to that network station where I'm not supposed to be. But since I don't have either, I'm gonna just go back to here and go back the way we came and see what's new, what's changed, etc. Okay, thank you. Oh, no, you don't. Also, another interesting thing I kind of want to bring up, and this is for actually for Samus Returns. So, I was kind of worried we would never get Metroid again, and the reason for this. Also, I'm just gonna save with that. The reason for this is because I pre-ordered Samus Returns at Best Buy. I really wish I could have gotten the special edition, but that's another story for another day. But my dad was getting this for me, and I was like, you know what, fine, I'll take the game, that's perfectly fine. You know, I just want the game mostly anyway. I do kind of wish I had gotten the amiibo though, because they're worth like at least a couple $100, and I'm like, dude.
Get started on a stupid amiibo thing.
Thankfully, I was able to get fusion mode because my dad did get me like an amiibo coin from eBay for like $5 or something. So I was like, hey, whatever, I can play fusion mode. But while I was watching trailers for Best Buy to open, because they opened at like 10 a.m. and I had to wait for my dad to get ready, blah blah blah, whatever. Oh my gosh, I was just hyping, I was watching the trailers, whatever. And all of a sudden, people, quote unquote Metroid fans, are telling people don't buy this game because Nintendo took down AM2R.
Oh, yeah.
And
I hated that.
I find that so toxic because I personally feel like Nintendo only did it out of legal obligation. Like something would have happened with their copyright on Metroid if they had it. Because,
right.
And here's the thing, people might think Nintendo were being buttheads, and maybe with some of the stuff I heard, maybe they were, maybe they weren't. And here's the reason. That was like a decade, pretty much, that this guy, Dr. 64, I think his name is, the person who started it, for 10 years, they left it alone. They didn't send the DMCA.
Right.
And then they only sent it out like a week or two after it was released, and it was spread throughout the internet. That's when they sent out the DMCA. So you tell me, Nintendo, I think, wanted that to come out. And then they only had to take it down because of copyright, and also the fact that they're doing their own remake as well. So I feel it's very toxic to just be telling people don't buy this because they took down a fan game that technically isn't exactly legal. It's in a gray area, whatever. So
my thing with it as well is like the last Metroid game we got before Samus Returns was Federation Force, and that was already getting a lot of backlash. So honestly, if Samus Returns didn't do well, Nintendo would probably be like, okay, then they'll tape Metroid something like that.
No, I
And
think
it
what
would've been like,
I don't think hold on. I don't think Samus Returns did sell that well. Actually, it sold decently, but it didn't sell like. I think I'd have to look that up. I can't speak right now, but definitely. It sold okay. I think it sold okay, but it didn't sell like I think like a couple other Metroid games sold. Also, just a note. Again, here's the smart level design. Okay, we're stuck here. We can't go through here, but now we can get through this door we couldn't get through before. Again, charging. Oh, why'd that miss?
Because you didn't fully charge it.
I guess. Also, if you use missiles on blocks like this, you can find out like which ones are like actually like breakable. But
Right, no more fault bombs.
yeah. So Samus Returns didn't sell that well. It sold decent, I think, though, because a lot of people like me and you were buying it.
Right. I bought it day one. I was hyped for that game.
Same. I pre-ordered it at Best Buy. I even got like when I was pre-ordering it, I got the Smash Samus amiibo with it, and I think I have every amiibo, including the Dread amiibo, other than the Samus Returns amiibo are the only Metroid amiibo I don't have. Also, I'm exiting and re-entering this zone so that I don't have to see those cutscenes again with the mysterious ball of whatever that is. So yeah, now we're back here. And the enemy's gonna be searching for us. Oh gosh. So yeah, oh god, that thing almost got me, and that's what I love about the enemy. They can get you. Like, if you're not careful, you're gonna get got. Like,
Yeah.
but and let's see, we can't really go up here, so back through here we go. Oh, another one of these.
By the way, just letting you know regarding the charge, I don't know if you're aware of this, but if you do a somersault, you get invincible.
Wait, really?
Yeah. You have to do it, but I see. So, like, in the process of charging, just shoot, you'll get it.
Wait, what? I'm confused. What do you mean?
So, if you start your charge, and while you're doing a somersault, see, that was a max charge. You did it faster.
Are you sure that's not just because the time it takes to somersault, it just charges up?
No, it's legit. Like, you can legit do a max charge in like a split second.
Also, whoa. Uh-oh, that's not good.
It's actually used in a lot of speed runs, so yeah.
Okay, no, I just... Okay.
So, here's the Jaff room.
Here's the Jaff room. Alright. So... how to go about this? So... someone named David Jaff... Okay, let's get that missile tank. What the heck?
He was basically like a developer for like God of War and whatnot.
Yeah, and he was legit calling Metroid Dread trash because it doesn't, like, something like it doesn't show you where to go or like anything. When it's like, okay, let's see. Alright, I can point out exactly what... Okay, we can't go through here. We can't go back through here. This is blocked off at this point, this area here, so we can't go through here. Neither of these doors we can go through. This is the only room we have. We can't go through this door. We can't go back. What do we do? Okay. Okay, there's an enemy on the ceiling. I'm gonna shoot at it. Oh, there's some stuff up there. Boom.
That's all you gotta do, but
And the thing
there's
is...
even arrows pointing upward too.
Wait, really?
Yeah, if you shoot the blocks, you can see that there are arrows.
No, those aren't arrows.
Triangles. Well, they're triangles. Close enough. They're pointing upward. That's the whole point.
No, they're not actually, but I get what you mean. So it's like, he literally, and then like someone showed him he was wrong and he still wouldn't back down. And it's just one of those,
Yeah.
it's like, you're legit incompetent at that point because it's like, you're not using the free aim, you're not using the I think he didn't use the slide. You're not using the tools given to you, and you're not,
Exactly.
you know, the Metroid games are made to just shoot, bomb, and missile everything. So, in the end, it's on you. This is great level design here. You had that enemy on the ceiling there. Then you have the enemies up here. You're gonna shoot at that enemy on the ceiling, and more often than not, you're probably gonna shoot out one of these blocks and find out, hey, I can get up here. This is where I
Right.
have to go. So yeah,
I remember when I first played through this, I looked at this room and I'm like, oh, yeah, this is easy. It's so simple. And even, it's funny because even Nintendo was making fun of it with some of their announcements. Yeah.
I remember that. That was
Yeah.
Also, just to point out here, these doors, there's like a reddish aura or like smoke coming out. That's to indicate this is a heated room. You'll take damage if you go into that. So yeah, best to not do that. I'll just take that health. Thank you.
But yeah, I
Also,
do remember one of the Dread announcements, like, you know, on their website.
You
It
know
showed
what?
the
I'm gonna
Jap
look-
room.
I'm gonna look that up. I'm gonna read what they said, word for word.
It was really fun.
Sorry for the typing and clicking if that's a bit loud. I apologize. I have a mechanical keyboard, so let's see. Oh my god, I can't. Oh, it was this in? Okay, yeah. Let's see. News was it? News and updates.
I think it was the last one.
Okay. Hidden techniques.
Redwood.
Question. Are there any techniques not covered in tutorials? Hold on.
Yeah,
Several.
all right there.
Reach new heights with a bomb jump. Whatever. Speed up. Ledge climbs with quick rise. Reach the unreachable with slide jump.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
the slide jump. That's a good one.
Combining Samus's abilities allowed you to move more fluidly through the world and carve out alternate paths through the world of ZDR. You'll need these techniques to obtain all ending rewards and fill out the Chozo archive. Even if you completed the game once already, we encourage you to have another go at it using what you've learned. Is this the one? I kind of feel like it's not, but... Oh, I think this is the one. Yes. Question. I'm stuck because every path seems to be a dead end. How do I move forward? There may be hidden blocks somewhere that you can destroy, and it shows that room we were just in.
Yeah.
And then the hidden breakable blocks you encounter on the main always have some kind of hint alluding to what's beyond. Maybe an enemy, glimpse of a passageway, even a suspicious sound. You might also come across interactive devices, blah blah. So yeah, even Nintendo, it's like, you're an idiot. You need to like actually look around and
Pay
yeah.
attention, yeah.
Oh god, I almost dropped my controller. Whoops.
That was really something. Everyone got upset at the guy. And I hate how a lot of people were trying to basically sabotage Dread too.
Yeah, and honestly, I didn't watch any of his videos. I watched other people talking about it because I'm like, I'm not giving him any money by watching it. Sorry.
Yeah, because he's just a clout chaser.
Like, to me, I think he did it on purpose because in the end, there's no such thing as bad publicity. So
Yeah,
I think
again,
he just did it.
He's a clout chaser.
Well, whatever, yeah.
Right.
I don't know those newfangled terms you millennials say.
Well, clout is actually not a new thing.
I'm just making a joke.
I know. I know.
Alright, so we did that magma thing, and now we can go through here. And all these doors are open now. At least a few of them are. As we'll see now. Oh, here's another atom thing. What's up?
Oh no, all the doors are locked. What do
Uploading data.
bad game design?
There is no record of your assailant in the Federation database. However, there are records of a chosen warrior tribe. There is a strong possibility the two are connected.
I think there's gonna be a certain point I get to, and then I'm gonna go real quick to get some dinner. And worst case, I'll just eat while playing.
Yeah, I was thinking of actually playing the game alongside of you as well.
If you want, it's just you can't stream it though. That's the thing.
Well, of course not, but like,
You have
I'll
seen
keep the
warrior
volume
tribe's
down.
architecture and
I gotcha.
artifacts
If
on
you
this
want,
planet.
you're
I
free to
conclude
do
that
it,
this
man.
was one of their
Oh yeah,
standards.
I wasn't. I was just saying I was probably felt like
you
doing.
and send the ME after you.
Well, I mean, it sounds like you're asking for permission, so.
Nah.
Oh,
I just
man.
didn't want to necessarily disrupt the stream, but
No, I gotcha. It's just you can't stream it though. Oh man. Alright. Sorry, I was just checking something.
The situation remains unclear, but your priority hasn't changed. You must return to the ship. You have activated the magma supply system that has restored power to the closed thermal doors. Seek them out to proceed. Continue to search for the unique energy you employed against the first enemy. It is the only way you can confront them. Unfortunately, this energy is limited. You may have noticed it dissipating after an enemy is destroyed.
It's limited, but then it always has just enough to only disappear after you defeat the enemy. Enemy. Every single time. Very convenient.
There are
Yep.
6 remaining enemy hunting you.
I get it.
You have no
Why they
means to
did that.
confront them. Remember
yeah, I
that.
mean that would be really dumb if it dissipated and you needed to go back to the.
You know, thinking about it though, I think that might have added another level to the Emmy though.
Yeah.
Excuse me. Because I think it would actually make it a little tougher to not exactly avoid them, but you know.
Yeah, but at the same time, I feel like it would be a bit of a hassle as well. You know, especially with the later enemies. Ooh.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, hey. Wait, I'm not supposed to do that. Wait, that's illegal. Oh well. I did that and I can't do anything. Dang it. Oh, okay, bye.
Okay, go.
Oh my god, I hate charge beam doors when you're just trying to get away from an enemy.
Right.
That's scary. Uh-oh.
I'm actually gonna show you a video on Discord regarding quick charge somersault.
Oh, sure. I mean, I believe you. I'm not.
Right.
I kind of see what you're saying. Like, especially if it's used for speedrun. I believe you. Like, that makes sense. Every
Right.
second counts in a speedrun, for sure.
Yeah, I know you believe me. I'm just kind of showing you how it works.
Also, if anyone's watching and you want to join my Discord server, I forgot to mention this. Discord in the description. Actually, I should edit the title for that. Let me do that. There we go.
Okay, I'm about to.
Alright, go ahead and share it.
So yeah, instant charge. Great technique.
I'll watch that later, but
Right, of
I'll
course.
link it in the chat just to be safe. Also, I just realized that's gonna mess stuff up. Hold on, let me not. There we go. Okay. all right. I'll see you later. My dad keeps coming in and out of the chat, and it's like, dude, really? Just.
Yeah.
Oh my god, what's that one song? I'm thinking of a song, but I don't know what it is. Okay, so one last thing with the Mega Cannon. This is what's it called? This is the two I guess you could say 2-layer Omega Cannon. It has the machine gun mode where you destroy the face plating of the Emmy, which the first one didn't have. Then you have the original one where you just blast it, charge up and blast. And also, if you get killed by the Emmy by this point, you this is where the checkpoint is. After, I think it's after destroying the door, or is it before? I forget actually.
I believe it's before destroying the door, but it's after the boss fight.
No, yeah, that ain't. So here you have to confront the enemy, find a good place to attack it, and melt the base plate off. As you can see, it gets destroyed. Then you run and try to find a place to charge up and blast it if you can.
Yes,
Boom. Goodbye.
Also, another detail I noticed about Samus's palm is that there's a green light on the palm as well as the back of her hand.
Yeah, that's something I actually noticed like way back in the day, like when this, I think before it came out or after. I noticed she kind of has like a light there, and I'm like, oh, I like that. That looks really nice.
But once you, later on, once you figure out the reason behind it, it's like, oh.
Wait, what do you mean?
I would go into spoiler territory if I were to talk about it.
Message it to me. Like, what are you talking about? Because I don't think that's what it is. I think it's just legit a light.
Well, yeah. I mean, it is a light, but like, isn't it interesting how it's unique to that particular like suit design?
Yeah, but remember, even before the game starts, she has it. Before all
yeah, but if you notice, she looks at it. She looks at the palm of her hand. I guess it kind of signifies. You know.
No, I mean the looking at the palm does, but no, it doesn't signify that. It's just a light on her hand, like a little like thing they put.
Right.
It's not like a aura, like we'll see later.
Well, I'm not saying it's aura. I'm just saying that it's like, you know, it's sort of like they're kind of drawing attention to it at the beginning.
Hold on, where do I go? Oh, this one. I was like, wait, where do I go? Like I said, I haven't played this, so I got lost again. I'm like, oh crap.
Right. I get you. But yeah, I just think that's just the game drawing attention to, you know, some foreshadowing, basically. That's all I'm saying.
Looking at the hand at the start after she gets up, when she got, like, creamed, yes, that is foreshadowing, but specifically when you're talking about, like, the light on her hand, I think that's just the suit. It's not, has nothing to do with that. I trust it doesn't.
Right. Oh, I know it doesn't. I'm just saying that, like, in past games, she never had it, but in this game, she does. So it's like...
Could just be they designed it differently. Every game has, like, a different design for the suit. Whether it's subtle or, like, really big. Also... Uh-oh. We're locked in. Seems there might be a boss. What's this gonna be? Also, after this, we're definitely out of Arteria at this point. We're gonna go to a new area, so yeah, that's gonna be uber fun. Also, I don't think I died.
Well, you did, but only to demonstrate the end.
Yeah, I died to the end. But, I mean, in general, like from, I guess you could say lack of skill, I have. Also, in this fight, I'm going to show something very interesting, which I haven't seen many, if any, people have done. And I'll tell you once I do it. First, gotta damage first. Oh, whoops. I shouldn't have done that. Whoa!
And it's funny, but with the skiff, you can fight this guy without the spider magnet. Yeah.
Right, yeah. It's funny because in the demo, I've actually seen people sequence break the demo. Oh, here it comes. This is what I'm gonna do. Normally, you would shoot that little light on his tail, so it would go out of invisible mode. But what I did to test it out, I just killed it while it's like this, and they actually account in the cutscene for this kill. So I'm gonna show that off here because this is actually kind of cool. Like that they really pay attention to detail. They knew like what people were gonna try and do and whatnot. I kind of wanted to get this on recording because this is kind of cool. I like this. So it makes it a little weirder and tougher, but you can't see him. But yeah, look, he dies. He's dying while he was in invisible mode, and then comes out of it after the cutscene starts. So they accounted for this. Also, Sam is so badass. Boom. Dead.
I remember when I saw that, I'm like, yeah, Samus is back.
And we get a new ability. It's the Phantom Cloak. Pretty much, this is like, this helps you hide from the enemy, and it makes it, what's it called? It makes you invisible. It's kind of useful, but also kind of not. Like,
Mainly only use it early game, but after that, just don't.
honestly though, it does help with the enemies a lot. The only thing, another ability we're gonna get later on, Aeon ability, is way more useful. And then you have one that is so useless. It's like the scan pulse from Samus Returns, but literally they give it to you towards the end of the game, and then like it's so useless I've never used it, And I've actually, like, just even if it's not like a speedrun playthrough, I've skipped it because it's so useless. I didn't think, like, I would just skip it and nothing would change. And it's like, whoa, like, that's wild. Imagine being so useless. Like,
I'm glad they didn't put it at the beginning of the game, though, because I feel like that takes away from a lot of things. I mean, you did have the option to just not use it, but at the same time, you know, it was there. It's like,
I don't mind it. I just think it's like, I mean, it's whatever. It doesn't really matter in the end. I think it's okay, but...
right.
So... I guess I'll go down this way. You know what? I'm not gonna save. Alright, yeah. This way was faster, so let me just go here. Also,
Fun
another
fact, there's a way to get through this room without the spider magnet. It's tough.
Yeah, it's like something you bounce off these enemies, right?
Yeah, exactly. Hey, we have singular wall jumps. I remember when they said that. It's like, hey, you kinda have it.
Yeah,
It's
but
like,
it's
come
not
on.
really. It's only for spider magnet stuff, which sucks.
Yeah, but at the same time, I'm kind of glad they didn't do it in this game. Like, I don't think this game needs it.
Yeah, agreed. I agree 100%. But, yeah, we're going to a new area, Cadaris, which you'd think is a superheated area. We don't have Varia suit, but don't worry. The areas we get to right now, we don't need Varia. So
It's funny, the room that's about to come up is another thing David Jaff complained about.
oh really? Oh, you
Yeah.
need to tell me about this. Let me know when
Well,
we're
he
at
basically,
that.
well, he never, you're at the room already, but
Oh.
basically he never, like, posted a video about it or anything like that. But
Because
this
you
area
can't-
right here, there's a dead end.
Because you can't go this way. You have to go this way. But like you see, if you
Yeah.
explore and you go to the left, you see a passageway. Like the article Nintendo put up said. You look for a
Right.
passageway, and then it's like, hey, what's this? Boom.
Yeah, exactly. But see, that was another thing that he couldn't figure out.
Yeah, he's a hack in my opinion. Like, not
Oh, yeah.
honestly, not trying to throw shade or like attack anyone here. I'm just stating facts that like he really didn't know like what to do with Dread, and it's like, really, dude. Also, again, you can see the highlights on her suit, and then like the small lights all around. This is really good. I love the lighting. They
Yeah.
nailed it. Chef's kiss. Mwah.
Uploading data.
Also, I'm gonna
appears
point
to
out.
be powered by thermal energy. Magma is pumped from the planet's interior and routed from there.
Also, I'm gonna note to everyone. I kind of want to play this game on stream, maybe like when it comes out next week. But my gosh, having it downloaded already and like just sitting there while I wait is torture. I hate that.
I have located
Right.
the central routing system for the magma. It is here in Cadaris. Samus, your current suit cannot protect you as you explore Cadaris. The extreme heat of the lava is too much for it. Under no circumstances should you enter high temperature areas. I know the shuttle somewhere above here. Use it to find a path forward. There is one other thing to discuss. It is your new Phantom Cloak ability. The Phantom Cloak prevents the enemy from detecting you. Thus far, your only option was to run. Now, bypassing them is also an option. Use this to reach your objective. Note that using the Phantom Cloak severely decreases your mobility, and direct contact with an enemy will still result in capture. It is up to you whether to hold your position. Just be aware of your surroundings. The Phantom Cloak is useless. Once an enemy sees you, you will need to evade capture until it gives up pursuit. The Phantom Cloak can remain active after your aim has been depleted. It will consume your life energy instead. Consider it a desperate measure. Remember, it cannot drain your energy down to nothing. Judicious use of this
So yeah, he's just the tutorial for the cloak. Pretty much, you can't use up Aeon, but if you have to, you can drain your energy to keep it that little bit extra longer, so you can get the hell away. But yeah, I had my first like couple playthroughs. I had to do that for the purple Emmy. That was not fun. Like, wow. I'm actually, for this playthrough, I'm actually gonna try to do, like, again, everything legit, no sequence breaks, no nothing. I want to show how much of a little crap the purple is.
Right.
Because, wow. It was mean. 'Cause, like, I feel like it just was really brutal out of nowhere. And then people say the enemies suck. Like, what? No, they're actually really crazy. You get to, like, later on. Also, I'm so glad there's an enemy we don't actually fight. More on that later on, but man, it would have been busted if we had to fight it or do something with it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So anyway, to talk about something like not Metroid related, let's freshen it up a bit, or well, spice it up a bit, better said. So I got Fire Emblem 3 Hopes last month, and man, that game is a disappointment. And the reason for that is because, I mean, legit, like there's like a lot of people were mentioning this. There was an interview with like the writers or the devs or something where they legit said that, oh, we sabotaged the writing in these games, at least for the endings. I'm not sure for the rest of it, so that it wouldn't do better than 3 Houses. And I'm like, dude, that is toxic.
It's not only toxic, but it's backwards thinking, because why wouldn't you want a game to sell well?
Like that's just such a can of worms. It's like, why would you just...
There's no logical reason.
Like, why would you sabotage it like that? And then, so like it just kind of kills me, because it's like, dang it, I would really love to get Xenoblade 3, and I feel like story-wise and just everything-wise, I'd enjoy it more than 3 Hopes. 3 Hopes was fun. I enjoyed it for what it was. The characters were great. It's just the endings are painful, and then all the missed potential it had. It's just like, why? Also, this is a cutscene example of the Phantom Cloak. It can't see you. You just have to be very careful when using it. Wait, what? What the? Oh my god. Oh. Yeah, the Emmy are that smart. That's terrifying. The way it just like try to... Oh! Open, open, open! Oh my god. Oh my gosh, this game gives me like anxiety. Because it's just like, oh my gosh. Also, I think we go to like another area or two before we deal with the semi. I forget right now, but we don't get the semi for a while. Oh, and there's a reason for that. Anyway, gotta redirect to magma again.
Yep.
But yeah, 3 Hopes was just... Oh.
3 Hopes dash your hopes.
3 Hopes were like 3 Despairs.
Yeah, exactly.
but it's not a bad game. It was fun to play. I just wish instead of changing the story like they did, if they're gonna keep so much similar or the same, they should have just done like 3 houses, maybe like cut down some of the fluff and make it more active. I think that would have really helped the game.
Right.
I don't know. It just sucks that happened. It's okay. It's an okay game. I enjoyed it. I just think the writing was atrocious, especially after Age of Calamity did such a good job. Even though it has its own issues too, it is just such a shame 3 Hopes didn't get that same love that did.
Right. Yeah, I agree with that.
Oh, we're back over here. Okay, cool. Oh no, let's eat it. I have to go the other way. Dang it. Yeah, if I were doing a speed run, I'd be totally screwed right now. Let's go over here. Oh, okay, yeah, I remember now. Okay, yeah, this is the way you have to go. Oh. Oh yeah, by the way, another just the general gaming news. Did you hear that Daisy and Shy Guy are in that Mario soccer game now? The one that came out last month? I heard about that. I think that came out today or it comes out tomorrow. I forget which one, but okay, can't do that. Okay.
Yeah, like, my thing is, too little too late, you know? Like, that should have been...
Well, actually, at least it's not as bad as Animal Crossing New Horizons, where we just, like, had to wait, like, 2 years or so after it came out or something, and, like, they released, like, all this stuff people wanted, but then it's, like, too little too late, man. Like, I'm kind of not into that game anymore. Which, I should play that on stream at some point. Now that I think about it, that'd be cool, because, I have to fix up my town and, like, do a few things, so it'd be fun to do a stream on that, like, yeah, I actually should do that. I can't wait for that. But yeah, it just, at least this was, like, literally, like, the month after it came out, like, it's like, oh, hey, look, we're putting this, and I don't mind content updates if they're free. Like, you want to release an incomplete game, but then later on, you put, like, all the stuff for free. I'm cool with that. Like Kirby Star Allies did that, and I like the game. It's not the best. I like Forgotten Lands more, but it was a good game with all the fan service and stuff. Like, it was really cool. Like, all the content updates, you know. So, like, I don't mind it because Steam does that with early access. They always, you know.
Yeah. The difference is that's early access.
Well, still, I'm just saying, like, you know, personally, I don't mind it unless it's, like, legit, like, you can't do anything with the game, like, you know, then it's like, okay, like, there's not any content at all, then I would have an issue. But I don't know, man. Maybe I'm being too lenient with Nintendo. I'm not a Nintendrone. I'm just saying that outright. I will point out Nintendo's faults. Like, for example, the whole the Nintendo Online upgrade thing, where, like, you pay like $50 more. Get out of here. That's bull crap. But otherwise, though, like, I tend to kind of not exactly defend Nintendo, but I try to look for the good. I don't try to constantly point out everything that's bad about them, because, like, in the end, it's free updates. What are you complaining about? It's not like they took out content and then made you pay like for like a $30 season pass for all the content that was cut because they wanted to make more money. It's not like that, like, or EA levels of bad. But I don't know.
I think the problem that people have, in fact, it's because the games feel rushed and just unfinished. And so when the game's just like, oh yeah, you're gonna have to wait a little bit longer for the game to be finished, but hey, like, we want you to pay full price right now. And it's like, okay, well at that point,
Well, I'd rather
like,
they do that and with free content updates than make us pay for DLC. Like,
yeah.
so
Or,
that's,
you know, do what they did with the Wii U and Mario Kart 8 Deluxe.
Oh man, honestly, I didn't get Mario Kart 8 Deluxe for so long because of that. Because I had gotten it right before they announced it for Switch, and I'm like, are you serious? I got the game, though I did get it on Wii U for like $15, and then I got the DLC. And then, like, they announced that, and I'm like, oh my god, what? And then there's, like, fixes to the online, there's extra content that's only in the Switch version, and I'm like, bro.
There's an extra battle, there's an actual battle mode too, and I was just like...
I was like, I didn't get it for, like, I think, I want to say around 2020 or 2021 around, no, I think... like around there, because like fairly recently, because I was like, you know what, I was at Walmart, they had it for $50. I figured, you know what, I'm saving $10 at least. I'll just get it so I can play with others. But yeah, it kind of just pissed me off. I was like, what? Like, and then there's a lot of games that are ported to Switch. Mario Kart 8 Deluxe was worth it. I'd say Tokyo Mirage Sessions was worth it only because of even though it was a small amount of extra content, having that game on one screen, being able to play it portably, having it, like I said, like, you know, made it so much better, because on the Wii U, you had to use both screens, the TV and the gamepad screen, and then I couldn't play it just on the gamepad, so I was like, dang, that sucks. Like, I kind of wanted, like, to just play it, because, like, Wii U, most of the games I played on there were because I had the gamepad and I could just play it off the TV.
Planetary multiform mobile identifier.
Yeah.
You can procedurally modify and enhance its own.
I know that, like, back when
figure itself
Mario
fit into narrow spaces is a standard feature. Any enemy you encounter will likely do so as it pursues you. You are not capable of destroying their armor plating. This would be true even at your full capabilities. You are faced with overwhelming power. Accept your helplessness.
Great words, my bird.
This part is like, Adam, why are you telling me this? Like, what's going on?
Study each enemy carefully and use the phantom cloak to advance. There are risks even here. The phantom cloak reduces your mobility, and do not hesitate to destroy.
Okay, he's just going into like a bit more tutorial, so I'm skipping that. If you really care about it, like, you guys can play it or pause. I'm getting kind of tired of Adam just talking, because I'm realizing how much of, like, what he says, at least at the beginning here, is just tutorial, and it's like, dude, just, you know, let me do my thing. Uh-oh, shouldn't have done that, okay. But yeah, sorry, you're gonna say something?
Yeah, I was referring to, like, yeah, when I originally found out about Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, I had gotten Mario Kart 8 when it first came out for the Wii U, and I had played it for hours and hours. Right. And then when I found out, and then when the DLC, I was ecstatic. I was like, yes, that's awesome, we're getting new tracks, it's the first time it's happened. So that, and then for hours more. Yeah. And then when the Switch came out and found out there was going to be Deluxe, it was basically just a kick in the crotch to me, because at that point it's like, well, I just spent all this money. I was super invested in this product, and you're just gonna shoot me like that, you know? Like,
Imagine me like finding out like it was announced like right, like literally right after I just got it.
right,
Like, come
yeah.
on.
Yeah. It was
Okay.
such a stupid move on Nintendo. Like,
I mean,
at least, you know,
I
like,
get why they did it, because Mario Kart 8 was super popular, so I get why. But it was just
Yeah.
like, you know, but
my thing is just rebuying the thing, you know what I mean?
but then the one that really pissed me off, and I'm thinking, honestly, I might just sell it, because I don't know if I'm gonna play it anymore. This Pokken tournament on the Switch, because okay.
Yeah.
Not only are you just porting it to the Switch, you have it where it's oh my god, what's it called? They not only is it supposed to be a deluxe version, then they put out DLC that technically was supposed to be in the Wii U version as well, but then they're like, nope, we're not doing that. And it was like, oh my god, I have it, but I legit like don't want to play it because of that. Like that really annoyed me.
Yeah, and my thing with Pokemon Tournament is just not a good. Like it's decent for what it's trying to do. It's on its own
Wait,
merits.
what
It's
did
decent,
I just do there?
but yeah.
Oh, I have to go this way.
Overall,
Yeah.
it's
Oh,
what's
this
best.
is what I mean by bumping Sammy. Oh god. Okay.
Yeah,
Bye.
too really.
Oh. Yeah, that's what we mean by like you could bump into them like ah. They can be right there and then it's like, oh hey, I'm gonna kill you now. Oh, don't see me. Whoa. Oh. Dang it. It legit bumped me into the ME door, but it didn't want to let me out because that's bullcrap. But
That's what I mean by MERNG.
yeah,
Like you don't know where they're gonna pop up.
and like you can't really time your attack because they randomize the attack. So but yeah, so I really I didn't like Pokken Tournament. Then you have some ports that are cool, but like they don't really add anything, like the Donkey Kong Tropical Freeze. I didn't see the point in buying the Switch version for $60 when I got the Wii U version here for like I got it for like $15 used.
Right.
But like it's perfectly fine, and I actually prefer the Wii U version because I can use the Wii remotes to control, and it actually has some stuff that like other controllers won't have, like sounds coming out of the Wii remote. It's actually pretty cool. Like I like it. So oh my god, did they really do this again? Piss off.
Yeah,
I say piss off and then it just kills me. It's like, oh, okay.
yeah, the Emmys. Yeah, as I said before, yeah, the Emmys pretty much always be in that general spot.
No, you don't.
Ah,
What do I even do here? Oh my god. No. No.
oh, no.
Oh my gosh. That's actually the most trouble I've had recently with that Emmy. What the hell?
Yeah.
Oh my god. And we're back here. Oh!
Get it? Oh! Yeah.
Oh!
We're supposed
Suck
to go
it.
that way.
Suck it.
You're actually supposed to go the other way, I believe.
Either way, suck it, Emmy. Oh man. That's why I love this game, because it's like, whoa, you could get messed up so easily.
Right. You already emptied out the lava.
I think so, yeah, so
So I think, yeah, you just progress here.
so So I think we do this.
Yep.
But then I'm gonna go this way because there's like an energy part over this way.
Yep.
Oh. Ooh, that was a masterful dodge right there.
Yeah.
Alright. So oh.
Also, another fun fact about ledge grabbing is if you hit A right as you grab the ledge, you can actually move up the ledge a little faster.
Alright, I have to go this way, I think.
Yeah, you do.
Why am I so crap at hitting that thing? Is this the way I'm supposed to go? Or no, this is a retard. I almost said
I'm sorry, that's kind of funny. It's the
recharge. Oh my god. I'm sorry, I did not.
It's really funny. It's like uptime.
Jeez Louise, I'm
I'm
trying to
just
say
like-
recharge and then I say I'm saying retard. It's like, oh my god, I sometimes like I just oh.
It happens. But it's always funny. Like, you know, you make.
Don't cancel me now. That was a mistake. Ugh.
Oh, hey, YouTube. Time to go into the retard group. It's like you do something dumb and you just go in the retard group. Oh no.
Yeah, you can stop now.
I know I can stop, but it's still pretty funny.
Oh, I don't want to get demonetized. Wait, I'm not even monetized.
Well,
God damn it,
yeah.
YouTube! Why are you gonna punish me even though I'm not monetized? Like, what the heck? Die.
My thing though is like, you know, I don't think because unless you're a big channel, they generally ignore.
Yeah, but at the same time, I don't want to take chances. But yeah, I
Right.
oh man.
That was still pretty.
Oh. Dang it, dude. This is gonna be like an all-night stream, dude, because it's like I'm like almost 2 hours into the stream and it's like I don't know how far I'm like not even like a third into the game, or maybe a third, but that's still like
Right.
oof. Oh, excuse me, sorry.
Just a second.
What's up? You okay, man? What's up? Well, he's gone. I would just say this area's like super cool, and again, there's so much attention. Dang it! I feel like I should take a break soon because like I'm like I'm just bumbling a lot. But
It happens.
there's a lot of detail, like these boxes and crates, and then these little like conveyor belts and like arms, robot arms. Like some crap was going down here, and as we'll see, I think it's in this area later on, Dairon. Later on, we'll see like there's some really shady stuff going on. But yeah. Also, I love how like the save rooms have these like two chozo that look like they're like holding up the ceiling or something, and that's really cool. Like you see all these monitors and like stuff in the background, and it's like, what is happening here? And later on, we'll see like some of this, like something like it kind of shows like some of the stuff that does happen or was happening here. Also, those little saw blade things, you don't want to get hit by them. Also, I just saw you go online with Dread.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, mines. You don't want those to go off. They can do a lot of damage, and in an enemy zone, they can alert the enemy to your presence. Don't want to mess with those.
No. Definitely
Also,
don't.
this area, is blacked out. I want to call it Blackout Diron, but you can really see, like, I feel a bit better than like the offline, like nav and save rooms and all that. The
Right.
highlights that it does, like it shows like some light where it's like you can see Samus's suit a lot better, but you can see like the light on her hand, her arm cannon, like her chest, like everything, so much better, and like it just shows like how much, like how diverse the lighting and all the stuff in this engine can be. And I
Right.
kind of wish we could have gotten Samus Returns looking like this or somewhat like this, because man, I would love to see that on Switch. Samus Returns, maybe some tweaks here and there, maybe some stuff from Dread, like just this game is beautiful. Like look at this, dude.
Yeah, it is.
If you guys notice there, something smashed against that wall in the background. It's like, uh-oh, what's down here? And I think we actually do get to see what's down here later on. Or what that probably was. I can't say for 100% certainty, but it makes sense considering what they do when they see Samus. So, yeah. Also, another thing with the level design, also first of all, again, the background. Look at all those tubes and that fog. Like, that is so cool. But another thing here with the level design is, okay, can't go through doors, can't go back because there's nowhere to go back there. You see this passageway on the floor? There's 2 hints that you're supposed to go down there. The passageway itself, and then the sparks coming from that wire. You shoot, and boom, you can come down here. Again, great level design.
Exactly.
And now we turn on this part of Diron. I forget if there's a second one. I think there's a second thing where like you turn on the power and all that. Yay, it's light again. Now we can see and do stuff. Uh-oh, but the saw thing is there. So, we're actually gonna get another power up here. I'm gonna give the VOD people, give you a few seconds to guess what we're gonna get. Can you guess? There's even a hint right here in this very room.
I don't know who else is watching, but I think it's just showing both of us.
If you guessed wide beam, you'd be correct. We're getting the wide beam, and we need this to finish off some stuff in Cataris. So after this, we're going back to Cataris. And also, like I said, I'm gonna keep the stream VOD up. So this is more for like the VOD people, 'cause I don't think anyone's really watching. I haven't seen anyone speaking in chat. So, you know, hey.
Right.
But yeah, so with this, we can shoot 3 beams at once. And this door right here was the clue as to what we're getting. Because that's how you open those panels to those doors. Oh boy, don't want to get hit by those. So now we kind of have to go a different way here. Oh, that's toxic. There we go. We have to go this way to get back. So you can also move those blocks with the white beam. Really cool and useful ability, but there's so many other cooler abilities we get down the line. Also, that does a lot of damage. Okay. Destroy that. that. And go. Oh, so now we're gonna deal with a new enemy. But since we're safe here, it's been about 2 hours. I'm gonna go get dinner really quick, and I'll be quick. I'm just gonna bring it with me, and I'll probably eat while on stream. But yeah, since we're safe here, I'll go and do that real quick. Be right back. You know what? I'm not sure how to mute my mic for this, so you know what? Screw it. It doesn't matter. You guys hear stuff, you hear stuff. It doesn't matter. You probably hear you guys probably still hear the fan and all that. But yeah, be right back.
But yeah, I started playing 2 and currently at the second Emmy, except I'm playing it on hard mode. I'll catch up.
Also, turns out where I stopped on my hard mode playthrough was around where you are right now.
Wow. Yeah, don't mind me, guys, if I suddenly like stop real quick, because I'm probably gonna be taking bites out of my dinner. Pretty much just a very simple like sandwich. It's a croquette sandwich, or croqueta preparada, or literally translated, it's prepared croquette, but it's just a sandwich, you know. It's nothing like, oh, you know, it's like really special. Pretty darn tasty though. So yeah, here's another enemy, also known as the Speedy Boy.
One of the toughest ones in my opinion.
This and the purple enemy are like the craziest ones. Alright, so we did all that just so that we could get back to the area with the tram and just go back to get back to Cataris. So yeah, that's literally all we did here, was to get the white beam. So yeah, now that we have the white beam, we can do more here, like move this box, and we should be where we have to go. Yeah. Oh yeah, we're dealing with the green enemy now. Yeah, we're gonna. I remember. Also, another point is they have like robots that they're making back there. And if I remember correctly, I think those are the ones that come into play later. Also, oh gosh, that's bad. Let's get out of here. That was quick.
Yep.
dead. Man, this game is so good.
It is.
And there we have it, the morph ball.
Finally.
So finally we can get into tunnels we couldn't before. Like this one right here. Oh.
What's that sad?
Yeah, for real. Yeah, sorry if I'm a little quieter. It's just I'm kind of eating.
It happens. I'm actually kind of behind because I just got the spacer beam, wide beam. I haven't called it spacer beam. That's how it was called before Fusion. They even called it that in Samus Returns.
Really?
Yeah,
Spacer?
yeah, they did. So it was kind of weird how they just switched it from spacer to wide beam on a dime like that. But either way, I don't really mind. It's just strange.
I think wide is a bit better.
Yeah. I mean, with wide makes more sense. Spacer just sounds cooler, but wide makes more sense. So it's like it's kind of a weird scenario.
Right. Alright. Done with dinner. That was really good.
Still got a ways before dinner and mine. 3 hours fall. If anything, we're just probably gonna heat up some leftovers afterwards.
I have like a pack of cookies here. I'm gonna have them in a set for dessert, but now we're in that area of Arteria we couldn't get to before. We took the teleporter here, but now since I have Morph Ball, I can travel between the two of them. You would think you have to go up here, but no. You have to go back down here. Excuse me. Go here, and then this next room. We go through here with the energy part. 2 out of 4. halfway there. But yeah, I live like on the East Coast. You live on the West, right? That's
Yeah.
what it is. So like, yeah, 3 hours apart. For me, it's like around dinner time or past dinner time, probably. But
I mean, it's technically dinner time here too, but yeah.
But I literally had the croquettes done and in the fridge. All I had to do was just assemble the sandwich and then put it on the press to warm it up a bit, and that's it. Nothing, nothing too complicated. Really good though. Uh-oh. Oh boy. What the hell did you do, Samus? This part always throws me off. There's like the music and then all these things falling. It's like, what the?
Right.
Stop. And we're out. Oh boy. Alright. Okay, so we literally have heated rooms both ways. We can't necessarily get out of here. What do you guys think this is? You know what? I'm not gonna insult your intelligence, guys. It's the Varia suit. Finally. Oh yeah. Feel that energy. And we're back to the suit we had at the beginning of the game before we got utterly creamed by some big angry burb guy. Huh?
By an angry bird.
Oh, dude, really? Man, I want to see that movie just because it's like from the clips I've seen, it seems so wild. Like, what the heck?
Yeah, the first one's not great. I heard that the second one was actually decent. Yeah.
Alright, so if you guys are good enough, you can actually quickly get this and get out of the lava before you die. So, yeah, worth it for 10 minutes. Like, let's go. Whoa. What the? Is it raining? Oh, that's weird. I legit thought out of the corner of my eye I saw like a flash in my room, not like from outside. I was like,
Right.
what the? Like, is it raining or something? Like, but no, it's not. And it's like, that's weird. I've never seen that before. Maybe I'm just tripping. It's something reflective. I don't know.
Yeah, that's probably what happened. Because, yeah.
No, the reason why I thought that was because in our living room, my grandma kind of freaked out, and like my dad saw it too. That it looked like a lightning went literally through the house.
Right.
So I was thinking maybe that's what happened. I don't know, man. It's weird.
Is that right? Yeah, that is weird.
Nah, and then like it legit like messed up our TV, like the TV downstairs for my grandma. By the way, like she's the only one in this house that watches cable. Not to put her out there, but in the end, like she's the one that I just use YouTube or whatever else to watch stuff. But like she's the one that's like, oh my god, I need cable for the TV. It actually, I think, like messed up that lightning messed up the cable box she had. So it was like, oh, we had to get like another one and stuff. And that's why I'm like, oh my god, I don't want it messing up anything I have, because I don't have exactly have the funds to be replacing things.
Right.
Especially like capture cards and systems, even a TV I can't really replace. Oh my god. I'm having a cookie while I wait.
Yeah.
Oh, that's good. It's a famous Amos Belgian chocolate mini like bite-sized cookies. There's like a small bag of them. Oh wow, that's good. Oh my god. It's kind of like crumbly when you bite into it, like the type where it's like melt in your mouth. Oh my god, is this like am I playing Metroid Dread or am I trying to like review culinary stuff? But I'm sorry, just I love food and I love to cook and stuff, so it's like, man, food is great. But yeah, these are good, dude. I'll send you a picture later of the bag if I can. Yeah, something down here because it's roaring. Oh boy.
Subtle next to what it is. A lot of people call that.
Yeah, there's something I actually never noticed in any of my like playthroughs until someone pointed it out to me. But I'll mention it. It's coming up right now. But I can play it. Stop being bad. Let's see. Yeah, if you see here where I'm standing, what is this into? This looks like something.
Right.
Well,
Exactly what I'm talking
hope you guys guessed it or not, because we're about to find out. This scene is cool, by the way.
about. Oh yeah. It's funny. I'm almost caught up to where you are.
Yo, and Samus's confidence here. No words.
Like,
No
I've been to
words
this
need to be
radio,
spoken.
this rodeo before.
Literally no words need to be spoken. Yeah, we're fighting Dread of all bosses. And the thing I love about that
I think
what?
Trade, an adversary I faced before.
Like you
But
see
at
like
this
she's
point,
all like
I-
ready to
yeah.
throw down, and then she sees what it is, and you just see her kind of like relax a bit. She's like, "Oh, I've done it with you like 10 times. Let's freaking go."
Right.
That's Samus, and whoever says other M is canon, off yourself. Not really, but you.
Yeah, I was
get-
about to say I wouldn't go that far. but yeah. I'm at Crave now. It's funny because I had died quite a few times in a specific area because of hard mode, like the enemy.
Yeah, hard mode is actually pretty good. And that's another thing. The difficulty of this game isn't unfair, but it is hard. Like it's not. Oh my god. Phase 2. And also, quick thing, I could have done well, let me wait till this. Uh-oh, he got loose. Let's go. Ooh. Even all messed up. Dang. So there's a sequence break you can do to make this fight easier and get bombs. And then kill him with bombs. And that's the thing. This game is so good because they plan for everything.
They made attention like great. But they made you look for, work for.
It would pretty much make this, if you get early bombs with the sequence break, it pretty much makes this part, which is the hardest part of the fight in my opinion, less than trivial. Oh. Here's one of the ways you can beat him, you can damage him by doing that. Honestly, this fight I actually have a bit of trouble with at this phase, but again, it's not like unfair to do. It just goes to show how well done Metroid Dread was. That's another thing you can do in this fight to do damage to him. You could just, when he does those spikes, you could just climb up him instead of waiting to do damage to his, like, wow. I don't know what that is, but that roll was impressive. So, yeah. Like, what would you say? That's his belly button, maybe? Like, I don't know if Dread, had that.
He's got 3 of them.
Man, can you imagine having 3 belly buttons? That must be annoying.
I could imagine the mom a lot more nutrients.
Maybe, yeah. Oh my god. He's on the rope. He seems to be doing things. Yeah, I like when you shoot it, like you see like pus coming out, like, man, that must be a feeling, like, to be trapped in here like this, mistreated so much. I can see why he's raging. Come on, die already, die. There we go, dead. Oh, it's been a while since I've done him like this, like the boss fight. I would just use bombs and be done with it. I love the way she just dodges, like, oh, come on, not get me with that one.
Actually died on Dread.
Rip.
I usually don't, but yeah, unfortunately.
Well, get good. So this ability is also another one that came from Other F. The diffusion beam, which I think It's really cool. They're taking the good stuff from Other M and putting it in here. Oh man, but yeah, after this game feels kind of new to me in a way because like I would always do the sequence breaks for this, so it's like, huh? What?
No, I'm actually in the process of doing the sequence break right now.
But yeah, like I haven't. Really done a normal run like this in a good bit.
Yeah. It's good to do casual runs after.
So man, Purple Emmy and SQ are gonna be just Purple Emmy and SQ are gonna be really annoying.
At least with SQ you can cheese it.
Sorry?
Well, at least with SQ you can cheese it.
Yeah, but even then, that's really hard.
Actually, once you get the speed attack early, SQ is literally.
Yeah, but that's the thing though, you'd have to do gravity and skill attack early. I'm talking about regular run.
Oh yeah, regular run.
I'm
yeah,
not doing anything like that. Or at least gonna try
Right.
not to because
Uploading
that
data.
the way I run it is so hard coded into me.
This area, Dyron, appears to be a
I just
biological
have to
research
stop myself.
laboratory. You have already deactivated one
Right.
generator in this area. There is another sector above you still suffering from the black hole. Find the next generator and deactivate it.
Oh man.
About to get early graphic.
Nice. Oh, sorry. I'm gonna go wash my hands. Those cookies were good though. One sec.
Nice.
Yeah, I figured I'd wash my hands just in case, because like there's like some crumbs at the bottom. I'm having every last morsel of this. It's so good.
You are
Right.
slowly recovering your abilities.
Oh,
I
man.
have still not established what happened to you physically. Don't let your guard down. Your primary objective is to survive. Proceed with the utmost care.
Accept your helplessness. Then proceed with the utmost care. Adam, are you moody? Like is he your time of month? Do you want cookies? Like
It's bipolar.
yeah. Also, that monster I just beat, I think that's what was smashing at those doors when the lights were off. I can't exactly... Oh, there goes another one right there. But I can't exactly prove it per se, but they like to ram things, so it's like, Oh no. The speedy boy. Oh gosh, wait, where am I supposed to go at this point? Is it up or to the left? Which one?
Yeah.
Huh?
Hold on. I believe you go to the one on the left.
Oh! Oh!
Oh yeah, right there. Yeah.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
Oh yeah,
I am
yeah,
screwed.
that part. Yeah, you need to like jump. There you go.
Oh,
Get out of there.
oh my god, that...
See, that's the biggest problem.
People say that
That
these are babies, but it's like, dude, no. Especially
Yeah, the
Speedy
speedy
Boy.
one.
Speedy Boy. Oh god, okay. This is what I was talking about. There's another thing that's kind of like, what is happening in this area? Because there's legit like a dead, cut open thing like right here. It's like,
Right.
we'll see some stuff going down like when we get the lights back on, but there's some stuff happening, that's for sure. Wait.
Yep.
Oh my
What's
god,
it
is
all
this
about?
a soft lock? I don't have bombs.
Oh no, it's not a soft lock. There's another route you need to take.
Oh my god, for a second I was like, whoa, did I just... Again, this is all new to me. I don't know how to do this properly. Oh. You see those mines? Alert the enemy to your presence. Oh, is it this way? No, that's grapple. Oh, if you guys look, if you guys saw it, like there's things banging on the, like some shutters there, and it's like, what the? That's crazy. Like. Oh yeah, it's this way. I'm just gonna take the shortcut. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. This is scary because they could, like, you could dodge them, but then suddenly they'll decide that, oh, I'm gonna just ride the ceiling and go up on the ceiling, bump into you, and kill you. And it's like, oh no. Oh, please don't do it. Don't do it. No. But yeah, if I'm doing this because I want to just do it a bit quicker and stylishly. But if you're gonna get early bombs, this is the route you would take. To skip the diffusion beam block you have to destroy. I'm gonna make sure the enemy gets the hell out of here. So pretty much, you do a slide jump. You kind of wait till you're like right about to fall off from the slide. Oh god. Whoa. Did you see that? That thing almost touched me.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, get out of here, you. Mind your business. So you do that, you have to wall jump, and you'll pretty much get up there without destroying that block. it kind of gives you a little bit of extra height in your jump. There you go. Normal way would have been just to destroy that, but just wanted to show that in case anyone wants to do the sequence break. Also, yeah, I can't go through it. Like I said, this game has so much cool stuff going for it. Oh, except those mines, they suck. And then we go over here, up here. Oh, whoa. I didn't even see that thing. Oh my gosh. Huh. Oh. What's that in the background?
Looks like Dragon, but
That's what I hear people say, and I could kind of see it, but kind of not, you know?
I kind of wish it was Dragon, and Dragon made reappearance too.
I'm
But,
just
you know, it is
curious
what it
as
is.
to what's gonna, like what some of the cut content was, and if we're gonna get DLC, like, for Metroid Dread.
I mean, I wouldn't hold my breath, but yeah.
Me neither, but, you know, it's interesting to think about. Oh, alright, so we have this section of Byron on. Also, to show, since I didn't show this in Arteria earlier, cold areas will have like a blue mist coming out of the door, and I have Barrier Suit, right? Doesn't protect me against the cold. So, yeah, until you get Gravity Suit, stay out of those areas. Thank you very much. Unless you want to die, then, you know, hey, that's what you do. And what are we getting this time? Bombs! Finally, we have Morph Ball and bombs! Let's go!
It's yours, my friend.
What?
Bombs?
Sorry, what happened? I didn't hear that, sorry.
You want it? It's yours, my friend. As long as you have enough rupees.
What are you doing?
The
Sorry.
Zelda CDI games.
Oh, I try to pretend those didn't happen.
Well, they're fun to make fun of. But they're perfect meme material.
Okay, yeah, it is. I won't deny you that. I just was like, wait, what? And then it's like, okay, so now we see this, where he's they're kinda just messing with them and like doing stuff and like, it's like, oh my gosh. Like, if any normal person saw this, this would be like a holy crap moment, you know? I think we're going to Verenia now, if I remember correctly. Which, Verenia has like one of my favorite tracks out of all the music the areas have. And it's one of my favorite areas. I love water areas. Like, I like Metroid Fusion, I like Sector 4. Meridia, though, in Super, I'm not the biggest fan of, but I do like it still.
Right.
I think it's because I get a little, that's the point in Super, where I start getting a little turned around, and it kind of sucks. It's like, there's like 2 or 3 entrances into it, and then like, I can never tell which one, I forget which one I'm supposed to actually enter first. So it's like, yeah, so we're going this way to go to Verenia, yeah. Okay, this part I remember, this could be the same whether sequence break or not. I like how it was still trying to charge me even though I was long gone. It's like, haha, suck it. So here is where we would get the second Aeon ability, which is super useful. You guys will see what I mean when I get there. I don't want to spoil what it is. I'm gonna keep it at least a surprise for people who haven't seen it before. Oh man. What's it called? You could before you fight Kraid, you need the Various suit though. But you get the Various suit. After you get that, you can go and get the bombs like I did, and then get the flash shift like I'm about to get right now. Then go fight Kraid, then come back here, and it actually makes things a little faster and easier when you come back here. But overall, the bombs for sure make things easier, but the flash shift, wait, I just said it. Oh wow. Well, whatever, you guys will see what it is. I'm not going to say what it is, but the flash shift also can be used with Kraid, and you can get it before fighting him, and it's pretty cool. I think it's one of my favorite abilities in this game because it's just so versatile and useful for exploration, battles, everything. Huh?
Oh, I didn't say anything.
Oh.
I should have headed toward Dorania earlier, but I didn't. I forgot. Yeah.
Right.
It's weird because I've done quite a few runs of this.
I've done a lot of runs, but the thing is, most of them had the sequence breaks in mind, and it's like, oh, really?
Right. Yeah, I'm just
Uploading data.
Oh,
The lower levels of Dorenia are mostly submerged, and
Oh,
you need your
boy.
gravity suit
Okay.
to operate there at full efficiency.
wow, that stretch felt good.
Abilities such as the grapple beam or space jump will help you maneuver underwater to an extent. Find them as soon as
No,
possible.
man, I've been playing for like about 3 hours. Like, yeah, definitely gotta stretch a little.
For sure.
Oh, I hate this enemy. Oh my god. Die. Okay. Oh, I like that it's raining. I love rain. Not gonna lie.
Rain when I'm indoors.
Well, duh, I mean, everyone.
You'd be surprised. There's a lot of people who run around in the rain and whatnot.
I can't stand getting wet. I don't know, it just makes me all cold. And it's like, I'm already like not feeling too good, or like, even if I get sick. Cause like, if I get wet,
Yeah.
it's just like, no, thank you.
That's insulting.
I actually could get like very testy because when I don't feel good, I'm just not in the mood to be feeling with stuff.
Right.
I'm not sure what I just said, but if I said it wrong, what I'm trying to say is like, when I'm not feeling well, I don't like the idea of like getting wet and like all that, because then it just adds stress and I get cold and ugh, I hate it.
Right.
Oh, don't hit me. Oh, dang it. Okay, so this feels odd to me the way I'm playing this because I would always get this early, so like I would always do things in a different way, so it's like it just really puts me off. Also save room, why not? But yeah, so oh man. I love how quick the saving is in this game as well.
Yeah.
Also, fun fact, Samus Returns on the cartridge would take forever for me to save in. But then, when I ripped the cartridge to my hacked 3DS and pretty much like installed it like digital, that and playing it on emulator, it saves in like a second, like Dread. It's like, oh, it's saved.
Right.
I find it kind of wild that like even like, you know, you think emulator, oh well, better specs and like all the improvements and stuff, but no, like even on the original hardware, if it's digital, not reading off a card, it saves really quick. And I'm like, oh, that's an interesting sort of thing to know about that.
Right.
It's only the cartridge Samus Returns that takes like 5-10 seconds to save or something.
Right.
So by the way, what would you say your favorite Metroid game is? Just
That's a tough one, actually, because, like, I do like Dread a lot. I'd say, like, Dread has to be, like, my new favorite. Probably my new favorite 2D. As far as 3D is concerned, I really do like Metroid Prime 2 a lot.
For me, 2D wise, Fusion and Dread are at odds because I love Fusion, but Dread is just so good, and like just everything surrounding Dread is amazing. And then
Right.
For 3D, I would say Prime 1 is my favorite. I don't know why, I just can't bring myself to really
Makes
like
sense.
2 or 3.
Right.
But yeah, just to show everyone, this is the flash shift. You can, 3 times per use, you can kind of warp across like this and use it to get across gaps, to get out of the way of enemy attacks, or for stuff like this, like little gates that you can't get through. Like it goes down. You just do that and you're out. So it's a pretty useful and really awesome ability. I'm also going to show the other use for it here with the gaps. These are crumble blocks right here. Use flash shift, you can get to this and get the energy tank. Really useful. But yeah, so like going back to the discussion, yeah, I definitely have to agree with you on the whole. Wait. Oh wait, I can go through there. Not close enough, but Prime 2 and 3, I appreciate them. They're good games. I don't hate them.
Right.
But the original Prime just had this sense of exploration and wonder that 2 and 3 didn't have. So I will say I did like 3 in the sense like we got to see some of the Federation and like they actually talked. That was actually badass. Like I can't wait for Prime 4 to see where they go with that. But yeah, I really I just wish Nintendo, and like some people might find this a little controversial, I wish Nintendo hadn't been so arrogant as to get Bandai Namco to start Prime 4, because when I saw that, I was like, oh no, please don't use Bandai Namco. And then at the end of the day, they're like, oh yeah, we had to restart and we're going with Virtual Studios now because we didn't like what we saw. And I'm like, you see, I called it.
Yeah, because I know Bandai Namco is prone to just. I mean, a lot of their stuff just isn't that great.
I mean, like if you look at like the Sword Art Online games, I mean, I think I have like all of them, but because I got them really cheap. But they're pretty fun, but they're also kind of cash grabby too. Like that's why like I wouldn't buy one like brand new for like 60 bucks,
Right.
but like for like 10-20 bucks around there, hey, I'll take it.
Right.
Yeah, I really thought it was a bad idea, and then look, it's still not out, or like there's not even a trailer for it, for crying out loud. Which I'm not gonna
Yeah.
be impatient, like let them take all the time they need, but at the same time, like again, they should have really known better than to go with Bandai Namco. Also, did they die already? Dang it. No, like seriously, I'm like, come on. Yeah, I mean, Bandai Namco, I mean, their Tales games are pretty good. Also, what the heck is this many bosses? Like, it's really bothering me. Hold on. But Bandai Namco, I like their Tales games. They do come out with, like, some decent games. Like, there's a Digimon game they came out with that I actually got, like, on sale for super cheap. And I'm like, huh, this game is actually pretty decent, even though I'm not a Digimon fan.
Right.
Let me think. What other games have they done that I really like? Ni no Kuni is a decent one as well. I just feel like the Tales series has been kind of dropping the ball lately with Zestiria, which wasn't bad. I did not like Berseria though, and I'm in the minority, I'm sure, with that. But that one was just too complicated. And then Arise was good, but then they expected you to grind way too much, dude. Like, they want you to... Like, I legit bought, like, this $5 DLC and stuff, and it didn't help. Like, I gave up, because I'm like, I really don't want to be grinding, like, for literal, like, hours and hours. Like, I mean, if it took you, like, let's say 2 hours to grind for like a dungeon or a boss, with this game it takes you like 4 hours, and it's like, oh, that's bad. Like, bad design all around. Oh, just so that they could pump you for the... Am I supposed to get here or not? Oh. Okay, I guess that's just a shortcut. I'm supposed to be here. Okay. Sorry, I'm like, wait, what? But, like I said, I really hope to do a remaster of, like, earlier Tales of games, or maybe Tales of Fantasia, or, like, just something older, because I prefer the older games. Like Tales of Fantasia is good. I played the GBA version. That's actually one of my favorite versions, because it's the official English version, but, PS1 is objectively much better. I still don't mind GBA, though. Then, Tales of Symphonia is okay, but I like Dawn of the New World, or the second game, much better. Even though the story, quote unquote, is weaker, I feel like it's kind of like I didn't really... Having grown up now, I don't care for Symphonia's story very much. Or at least some aspects of it. Because it just kind of feels repetitive at times. It just kind of drags on so that they could get that 80-hour playtime that they advertise on the back of the box.
Yeah. I don't like when they do that, because content, but what makes it 80 hours, you know?
Oh man, sorry. I kind of feel like... Oh god. I feel like something is in my chest. It's like, I don't like it.
Right.
I'm gonna take a break from talking, because like, I think I need a break.
Fair enough.
Oh my gosh.
I'm right where you are, hard mode.
Nice.
I'm actually about to beat the yellow ending.
I think I'm like around around that too, like area.
Yeah, you got the flash shift. I had gotten it.
Oh my god.
Wait, that's what you got. That's right.
The yellow enemy in water is super dangerous. Because they can move way faster than you. You know?
Right, yeah.
Oh no.
Oh, hello. Remember to use your flash shift.
True, yeah.
That's what I've been doing.
Oh man. I don't know why, like, I feel like something in my chest, like, oh man. Hopefully I'm not having a heart attack. That sucked.
I don't think so. I think you just out of breath or something.
Yeah, sorry if I don't talk much for a few minutes. I think I need to just catch my breath. I'm not as young as I used to be. I know that makes me sound like an old man, but I can assure you I'm not. I'm just older.
In our mid-20s. We're okay.
Yeah. Technically though, you're in your late 20s, but hey, whatever.
Yeah. Well, I mean, technically so are you, but it's like, you know, it's like one year. We're in the latter half. Oh wow, you found it already.
Oh god. Excuse me. I think it might just be gas or something, like, because I know I had like some Coke earlier, Coca-Cola.
Yeah, oh yeah, that'll do it.
Excuse me. I just kind of want to treat myself. I haven't been having soda like a lot lately. Like I kind of, if I have to have something sweet to drink, I have like iced tea, or like I'll make like warm tea with the tea bags or whatever. But soda, I haven't been drinking, and it's for this reason. I don't like this feeling in my stomach and like and especially my chest, where I feel like, oh my god, is something wrong with me? And then it's just gas, and it's because of the soda I drank. And it's like, I feel like that's something like God's telling me, like, nope, no more soda. And I'm like, okay, sure.
Right.
Excuse me. Damn, that was a big one. I think I'm good. But yeah, like I only have it once in a while. I figured this is my first stream in a while. I'm gonna treat myself, have some Coke, and then
Right.
you know. But that's backfiring on me. But just a tad. There we go, now I can just spam being shots. Let's go.
Can't believe I forgot. There we go.
Yeah, I got a little lost myself, so don't worry too much about it, you know? It's not...
Well, I know, but I usually take this route. Like,
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I gotcha. Seems we both haven't played this in a while.
I used to play this game and like get like 2 hours in IGT.
Wait, you got 2 hours with this game?
Yeah, like like around 2 hours 10 minutes.
Oh wow, that's better than me. Hold on, let me check something out. And by the way, if any of you want to join my Discord server watching this, it's in the description. pretty much just talk, hang out. We'll sometimes play games. And maybe like if more people join, I could actually stream like games of like Mario Party, Superstars, and other games like that. That just like would be so much more fun with like more people. It's pretty empty at the moment, but hey, okay, let's see. Metroid. I'm looking for like, cause I know I posted my times I was posting some of my times in the server. Let's see.
Yeah, this is where you
Oh, this is funny. I just ran into something where that guy, Bill Mario, he was talking about. He said he's never seen. He was like GBAs exist, and then he's like, okay,
What?
I've never seen one in my entire life, and I legit like posted a picture of me holding a GBA, and I was like, I can assure you they exist. Like, that caught me off guard when he said that. I was like, what?
I'm bored yet.
If Raven Peak's theme come on while I'm fighting, I'm definitely killing it. Yeah, that's legit. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to do like an image search.
Now I remember why I wasn't able to get to go. It's because I took the wrong tram. I knew something was off when I was going back. I'm like, wait a minute. I don't think I'm going the right way. That makes a whole lot more sense.
Nice.
I took the wrong train.
Wow, really?
Yeah.
Wow.
That makes a lot more sense.
Oh my god, then I'm like looking for the image, and then I just see the screenshot from my my dress up darling, and it's the one where the hawk just takes a burger from Marin, and I'm like, oh, that anime was good. It was fun.
It was.
If anything, it was a fun anime. If anything,
Yeah. That's the point. It's supposed to take itself so seriously.
Let's see. Dang, when did I post these? It must have been around when it came out October last year. That I posted it. Here it is. 3:34, around there. Like that's usually my best time.
Okay, 234. It's still pretty decent.
Yeah, it's enough to get all the unlocks and stuff, so it's like that's fine,
Right.
Oh yeah, I'm supposed
I
to
know.
like kill the enemy now. Okay. Come at me, boy. Oh, the speedy boy. Speedy boy. No. Oh my god, okay. No, you don't. Bye-bye. Oh, you're cheating. He like immediately like turned around. Oh god, can I do this? Oh yes! Clutch! Holy shoot! Oh yeah, baby! Oh! Oh! Wow, I risked it all right there. Oh. Oh. Whew. It's stuff like that that makes this stuff like just give me adrenaline, like just
Right.
straight up injects it into my veins, like, oh yeah, that's the stuff. Oh man, that was tight. Suck it, Emmy. Yeah. How do you like me now? Okay, I should stop talking crappy. So like, the enemy comes back and then just immediately insta-kills me. Oh, those look like batteries. They're containers though, I think. Those red things.
Mm-hmm.
Over here, look.
Yeah,
In the background. And I thought they were batteries at first, but then I was like, oh, those are like containers. So are those.
Right.
Those are like test tube containers. Okay, that's where I enter the control unit room. Time to use speed booster. Let's go. Also, let's get this. I was like, wait, let me get this before I forget. Alright, speed boost time. Let's get out of here. Oh yeah. Oh, I wanted a shine spark that enemy. Oh well. For 100%, there's actually some shine spark stuff in this area. That's kind of bull crap, but still kind of fun to do. Oh,
I think that
I was looking at these tubes in the background because I was like, wait, are those like chorizos? And I was like, whoa, what the heck? Ravenbeak, what are you doing in here? I love when they do these camera angles for speed booster. Like, that's so cool. Also, another energy tank. Woot. Okay, so I guess I have to go up there, maybe? Dang, where am I supposed to go? I know I have to go get grapple beam at some point, though. I'm sorry, I'm just looking around. Yeah, let me go get the grapple beam here. And also, there's another way you can get grapple beam early through here. Pretty much, I'm gonna do this technique instead of the legit way. Which, actually, now that I think about it, I don't know if I'm doing this. If I could do this legit, I think I'm still doing a sequence break. Oh well. Here's a sequence break. Yeah. Here's a sequence break. Pretty much, it's like it's kind of like similar for the bombs. You have to do a slide jump here, wall jump from there, and then come into this tunnel. Then, and this is where getting flash shift early helps. You slide through here. Oh my god, I wish I had saved it. Oh my god. This
have a checkpoint here.
Still, it's like, oh my god, I almost made it. Damn it. I failed that horribly, but flash shift helps with that last part that I died to there, where you kind of slide jump again, but then you use flash shift to help you grab onto the ledge that's there. Oh man, hopefully I can show this. Oh man, where is he gonna start me off at? Oh my god, I'm all the way over here though. Sorry.
Here's the thing, like, there should have been, if I'm guessing, like, you know, because usually I haven't. There's an elevator.
Yeah, that's the last time I'm listening to you.
Well, the thing is, usually I take a the sequence break, so I thought you took the teleport.
Yeah, that was just bad on my part. I should have saved at the nav room I passed by. Because I didn't realize this would be a sequence break. But
Right.
whatever. It's not a big deal. It's not like I got sent back to my last stage, which would really tick me off at that point.
Oh yeah, for sure.
All right, all of you, piss off. I'm not dealing with you. All right, so definitely save at that nav when I pass by then. 'Cause I'm not about to do this all over again.
Okay, so I finally get to where I was supposed to go. And I'm glad I have the grapple beam because it really helps against the yellow Emmy.
Right. Yeah, like I forgot there's like a step with like you have to get like the grapple beam. It's and honestly I didn't want to do any sequence breaks at this point in this run. My thing is I don't know what else I'm supposed to get at this point other than grapple beam. Like I'm just like I'll do it. I just won't do the major ones that like make bosses like Kraid and SQ much easier, or the purple one easier. Cause like really, this doesn't really do anything for me at this point. Like if I get it earlier, it just I'll just have it. So the proper way to do this part, if I can do it, slide. Damn it! You know what? I'm not. I'm not gonna wait till I die and waste time.
Right.
I just dang it, I don't know why I'm having such trouble here. Like I should be able to do this like easy peasy. Like I'm doing the first part easy peasy, and then the second part is where I just fall on my face like flat.
We both have our off days right now.
And like I said, this feels like entirely new because the route I'm taking right now isn't one that I've done before, and it's not like the ones I've done. So it's like, ooh.
Right.
There we go, damage boost. That works. Doesn't matter. If it works, it works. Okay, so yeah, this is definitely grapple beam. We'll be going back to Arteria because that's where grapple beam is. I don't know why that hypnotized me a little bit. Why?
I mean, it makes sense. It's just a moment where you're not really doing anything.
Yeah. Oh man.
Listening to some background sounds.
I kind of wanna take a break here, or like cut it off and like finish the rest of the game later on. But I just kind of want to finish it all in one sitting. I should hopefully. I think I'm like halfway or past the halfway point. I'm not sure right now, actually. How far would you say I'm into the game? I'm just curious.
Say you're a little less than half.
Also, I'm gonna save again, but I think there's something back here that I'm gonna save again, but I think there's something back here I can get, so I'm gonna go check that out. See if do all these blocks. Okay, so there's like a missile tank here, but then there's also like speed booster blocks here. Can I even activate speed booster? Oh yes, I can. Okay. I don't know if I'm supposed to be here though, but I think I should go back to where I was because boom, done. Yeah, I'm just gonna get that missile expansion because I'm not sure what else I could do in Arteria, so I'm just gonna go back for now, and then what's it called? See what I can do up there, because I think at this point I can get to Ferenia, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. No, because I'm trying to like I don't remember much.
Trying to remember.
Yeah, I can't remember at the moment. Oh boy. Ugh. Hopefully I can get this game done soon, because gosh darn it. It is actually a really long game when you take your time with it. Also, we're gonna be collecting something here that's interesting. Unknown resource has been acquired. Like, huh? What is this?
Right.
It reminds me of the unknown items.
Right. Yeah. I did like it.
And I'm gonna just go back here, open up this shortcut. Boom. I made the mistake of not doing this before, and yeah, ripperonis. There's a point where I had to go through here again. It screwed me like big time when I had to go all around. It sucked. Alright, so I'm back here. Yeah, I don't think I have to go back to Cataris. I think I have to go up there towards the enemy zone. And then I think Ferenia is close. Yeah, I have to open that door, that enemy door, by speed boosting. Ooh.
That was the best shine spark. Trying to do. Okay, why didn't it?
Ferenia, yep, I knew it. So yeah, I'd say I'm about at the halfway point, because this is about the point where like you just get the lore dump and all this stuff, and yeah, okay, I get it now, I get it.
Yeah.
Oh man. Oh.
I'm already in Ferenia.
Yeah, I'm going there right now. Like I'm legit like about to.
After that massive detour, I caught up.
Yep. Also, I don't know if you're interested in it, but Moonlighter on Switch is on sale for $5 or $5.79 for the complete edition, like DLC and everything.
Right?
Just figured I'd let you know.
Yeah. Right. I mean,
I was waiting for the.
Never heard of that game.
It's the reason I got it was because the art style reminded me of Minish Cap, a Zelda Minish Cap. And then the gameplay is pretty fun, and it's a roguelike, but I believe it's like It's an action roguelike, but it's like mystery dungeon where like you don't just start over from the beginning. Like anything you store away, you
Right.
keep. It's what's on you that you lose. So it's like I like it. I have to finish it, but it's pretty good. Just figured I'd recommend this to you if you wanted to get
Right.
it.
Okay.
Okay, so I think there's something I can do here to get that energy part early. But yeah, I'm not in the mood to do it. Oh, actually, trying to see if I can bomb jump. I'm gonna try this for like a minute, and if I can't do it, I know I've done bomb jumping in this game before, but here we go. Oh, the dang saw messed me up. You know what? There's like a rhythm that I have to keep pressing the button for.
Yeah.
You know what? Screw that. I'll get it when I'm supposed to get it.
Yeah, the bomb. Could just shine spark it.
Yeah, I could, but that's actually a little more difficult than you would think. And that's actually,
Yeah, that's what I did.
it's whatever. I don't need it right now.
Right.
Just give me all the missiles and health you got. Come on. Alright, okay, so hold on, I'm gonna go and reset the checkpoint, but this next boss, there's a boss coming up. This is actually really difficult, and I feel this is where the difficulty sort of spikes. It's like it spikes with Kraid, then goes back down, then spikes again with this. So you guys will see what I mean. Also, cutscene time. I'm gonna let it play. Ooh, pretty hieroglyphs. Ooh, is that the Chozo we saw? That dog. Roar. Sam is angry. Boom, boom. Ooh, what? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What was that? Ah, an enemy! Oh no, Samus is doomed! Oh. Oh, what? Uh-oh. Hey, it's a bird boy. Good or bad? Aw, he's a good boy. Come here. Alright, so there's gonna be dialogue, so maybe let's keep quiet.
Anaman Henki Maradis, Pisalapta Ilithohar Hasana, Ilichoso Manfaragai, Atasen Mamoris, Ashkar Beg, Nilu Gavara, Nepori, Levatbalis, Henriku, Hensenilitanuar, Tarbichoso, Raham Hasana, Mamoris, Ilimaukin, Sahari, Ilimaukin, Pinoras Hasana, Tarbilichoso. Urairis dos Caravan Ilimazre, Nilmugitalar Suraris Meili Agar Lima, Uramahar Pantalui dos Salar Pura Madre, Kunihabari Hundar Talasabekes en Honchani, Linkatalu Ili Uliris, Sabalma, Ashkar Behek, Hasari Gale Ubana dos Telegar Mir. Nilu Barash, Nek Ili Ferun Tarhadar, Les Nilu Kedar, Ili Mazroin Mugi, Tanam Tarbi Hadar Bunta, Eiris Toshteka Ili Gimel, Ashkar behek gaboritos balan ilimathroy dos ilitarin nalima hemsatar. Kumbin bi kalki sakra. Dos korek pura. Nilumehili ilizoja hasana. Bimura kabara ilisahali. Dos uran ilimathroy. Kalmir tostek. Anakoden mugi akalai. Ashkar behek hem ilimaukin. Hasana hasari anabalta dos fumahar saria. Ilitarin alima. Lex dudakan dos keren humahar korgangal tuluta mathroe. Sabalba kumtalaris leshak sirugari nevak. Hem mugi lamai dos goro humahar yoris me kohana. Aitar iligel sumanu naloni ishka iliakarna lima. Mugi garama bi eris les nido. Ilitarina lima megorile shakutanga. Ontar humahar gels mugi barilin ilieris. Avec ebores ashkar behek elmeirisli dos karadan hum. Ninu aros hakame, ninu mahar meheli, dos tumema, ninu mahar yoris. Ishili mathroe, meili agarna lima. Habari bama mugi sarali, lina tamahar toshek. Nutili mathroe desborodo. Ili yoris tar ashkar behek, dora habar bados lesmaradan. Has, bados lesmaradan. Ashka ulugal ata. Iliemai marhuma satari lin ashkar behek. Tamus arlan, fehe habran. Ninu habar kumane hundos, tebolen nili mathroi din ishkanulisa tamaharisbi.
Comes the coolest part of
Atan estor daburis purahama. Ana habar kisari ilisa. Anaman bala niyata tamus.
Oh no, our friend! You son of a... Oh man, I hate this boss. Also in the area we were in, Dairon, this is like one of the things you see in the background that they're building these robots, Chozo robot things. So I thought that was a neat little touch. Also, that is not a good thing.
easy way to beat that boss.
I still hate it. Oh! Yeah, easy way to beat it. Just keep shooting at it till it dies. Also, I died. But yeah, the easy way. Just shoot it till it dies. Yeah, thank you, Captain Obvious.
Actually, just speed boost it. Done.
You
You
can't
speed boost, it's done.
You can't speed boost.
Yeah, you can.
Really?
Yeah. What you need to do is you need to lure it up to the top of the platform, and then you run, and you build up speed.
Oh my god. I poured that. Oh. Almost had it there.
Yeah, so just 2, and that's all it takes.
Oh.
Yep.
Well, now I have a strat for that boss, because I hate it.
Yeah.
But yeah, moment of silence for our burp friend. Now on with the mission. Oh, and also, if we go back in here, the enemy is still deactivated. He can't do anything to us. But we technically can't get back either at this point. So we have to go up through here, unfortunately. Oh, speed boost time. I remember getting the item in this room, but like, oh my god, the timing for it was absolutely asinine.
There's an easy way of doing it. You just need to aim diagonal.
It's still kind of like the timing is very off.
Yeah.
So let's see. Oh, here we go. Another nav room. What you gotta say, Adam? Let's go.
Uploading data.
Uploading data.
Our co friend has explained why. We now know why the enemy are pursuing you. Samus Aran, Raven before you here. He wants the Metroid DNA that exists only within you. I have confirmed that Quiet Road has deactivated all remaining enemies. You should now be able to reach the surface unthreatened. The route Quiet Road opened is in Durenia. Return there immediately.
Alright, so time to head towards the surface. Of course, I don't think it's gonna be that smooth. So let's see. Is anything ever that smooth in games? You know what I mean? Let's see, so Durenia. Best route would be to keep going where I'm going and then... You know what, I'll go this way. This here, okay, that's a bomb. Really? Wait. How am I supposed to get that? Oh, is it with cross bombs?
Yeah.
Okay. So I can't get that yet, alright. Okay, which is the way that... Okay, I have to go here. Oh my gosh. Alright, go to the enemy zone. Which, you know what, while I'm here, I'm gonna go open up that grapple block for a shortcut. Oof. Alright. Just to make a shortcut, what the heck. Technically I don't have to go through the enemy area though. Which way would be shorter? You know what, I think it's kind of this way. Just wanted to unlock that, so that way, by the way, is the Discord stream still working for you, or?
Yeah. That's how I've been watching it.
Oh, okay. Just making sure, cause
Yeah.
All right. So. this way for come on, Sam. And time to go to Verenia. So, oh man, yeah, this Gogiga's coming up, isn't he? Oh, I hate that boss. Like legit, I hate it. It's one of those, like, it's not particularly difficult, especially with the strat I'm about to do. But oh my gosh, the water thing just sucks. It's like, dang it, why can't we have nice things and just I don't know. Also, I'm just gonna look something up on my way. And of course there's one. Alright. Let's just go from Millennium. Oh man, I love the rain, dude. Like, playing a game when it's raining out is like the best.
Right.
Give me that energy tank. I'm saying that because I know it's an energy part, but that's the fourth one, so boom. I have 5. Nice. I remember in my hard mode playthrough, I got up to a boss there. The one before you get gravity suit and screw attack. Or after you get gravity suit before screw attack. I don't want to say the name of it, but I screwed myself because I'm in hard mode and I got like only like 3 energy tanks. So I would like die in like a few hits if anything. If that.
Yeah.
So it was like, oh man, dang it, like why did I do this to myself? I should have gotten those like tanks and stuff. And then the thing is, once you're going that route, you can't go back to the proper route. You have to stick with it, and it's like, that sucks hard. Like, come on.
Yeah.
So I pulled off the Drogiga skip, but I'm deciding to fight the boss anyway. I just figured I would do it for fun.
Oh man, I wish I could do that, but I hate it because it's like I just don't like the boss. It's like,
I think the boss is very quick.
okay, I forgot what was here. Oh, that's where. Come to Papa.
Yeah.
10 missiles. Always work.
Yep.
Okay, nice. That's another shortcut. Okay, the boss is nearing. Oh man, not looking forward to it. One thing I wanted to mention though, I remember when this came out, the day of, I was getting the game, it came out on Friday. I was getting the game on Saturday, like delivered, which cool enough, FedEx or was it UPS? I forget. But whoever delivered it, they delivered it like at like 11 a.m., 12 p.m. around the time I woke up. So I was like, yes, it's here. Let me go get it. And I was super hype. And at least it came earlier. But the day of, I was up at 1 a.m. that morning. Like when the date rolls over. And I saw that they had the amiibo at Best Buy, and I was like, oh, I'm ordering that right now, and I'm gonna tell my dad, like, oh, like, let's pick it up, like, when I wake up, like, hey, let's go pick it up, because I ordered it to pick up. And yeah, and then the thing is, they had tons of amiibo, tons of everything, and it was like, hallelujah, dude! Like, Nintendo finally did something right.
Right?
But then the Xenoblade 3 though, that special edition, man, that was a whole hot mess. And pretty much the thing was, first of all, Nintendo made the special edition of Xenoblade 3 or Xenoblade Chronicles 3 if anyone wants me to be that specific. They made it exclusive to the My Nintendo shop, and I remember when they did that with like the Mario 35th anniversary pins, both sets were it was just a train wreck. And I was like, oh boy, this is gonna be another train wreck, and of course it was.
Right.
Oh man, like, I'm glad I don't want that. I just want the game itself, because man, to get that special edition, go through all that work or pay like triple the price to some scalper on eBay who probably doesn't even deserve the extra money. Nah, man, like I'll just get the game. Thank you very much. Like, it was a whole big thing. It was crazy. That's why I'm glad. Like I'm not one to usually get special editions. I just got Metroid Dread because it's Metroid Dread. Oh, this is what I'm talking about. The timing for that jump is just asinine. Also, you can't get to the grapple thing because of the water. You have to let it drain at least a little bit first before you can do it.
Well, there is one attack, the attack where he throws all three of his tentacles out and actually grapple. Dodge them. Just pay attention to his tentacles.
I've seen enough hentai to know where that is going.
I knew you were gonna make that shit. I was waiting for it.
Honestly, this boss goes down quick for how annoying
Oh, yeah.
it is. But yeah, better goes. The quicker it goes down, the better though. Like legit, I would not want it to drag on at all.
Right.
Oh gosh. But yeah, that's another boss down the drain. It's
Literally.
okay. You know what? No. That's not gonna fly, man. Sorry. Oh boy.
Yeah, you're right. It's not gonna fly. It's gonna. Okay, I'll stop.
Bad jokes are bad, man.
They're bad, but the timing is perfect. That's all that matters.
Keep telling yourself that. Thank you.
Sure. The people watching would agree with me.
And then then just crickets. Like, yeah, man. No one agrees with you. Oh, how'd that one hit me? Dang it. Alright.
I mean, you did laugh afterwards, so I'll take back that.
Yeah, it's called a pity laugh.
Keep telling yourself.
Yeah, I will, because it's the truth. Oh, man. Alright, so I think we're nearing the end of the game. Like, we're in the last, like, third of it. Because, honestly, we have Gavaran, the rest of Ferenia, then Hanubia, and that's it. Like Itarash isn't even anything. It's just like 3 rooms, but yeah, I'd say we're in the last third of the game. I think we're almost done here because there's some stuff we do here. Then we go back to Ferenia. Oh, we have Elam, but that's another short area too. Like really short. Oh, don't run away. I'm not gonna hurt you guys. Maybe I will.
Because Samus would die.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't think she harms like anything that's not trying to hurt her. Like if a deer was like coming at her, she'd probably just brush it away and be like, "Okay, you go over there." Huh?
I said right, but she actually likes Samus. The manga. Yeah, the manga, she likes animals.
Yeah, exactly. So like, it's not like they have to run from her.
My whole thing though is like, you know, you're in a hostile planet, you don't know what's gonna happen. Also,
What? I want this. Give it to me. There we go.
my mom was about to start up the vacuum cleaner, and I was like, no. But I need to hear that.
Right. Like, wait like a couple more hours. Thank you.
Why close the door?
Oh, gotcha. Oh no. This one you cannot shine spark, you little crap.
Yeah, actually you can.
How?
You have to start from the outside of the room.
Oh
Then
my
you have
god.
to build it up. That's what I did.
Oh my god. Stay open. Thank you. Dang it. No, I just killed. I want to do this shine spell, but come on. I do not want to fight it this year.
The difference between this one and the other one, though, is you can only shine spark it once.
You can only what?
You can only shine spark it once.
Yeah, and that's all you need. Like one shine spark and it's done.
No, you would need 2 usually.
No, because the other one, I only did it in one.
Oh, it's probably because I'm playing it.
Yeah, maybe it's because it's hard mode. Oh. Yeah, okay, this one needs 2, but at least it's softened it up a bit. I'm sure.
Right, yeah. Because I remember normal, I was thinking...
I'm just poking it with missiles. Come on, die. Oh no! Oh. There you go. Okay, that makes it easier, but it's also still very annoying to deal with. Okay. Oh, whoa.
That's the area where you throw the graphic.
So,
What?
let's say it's the area where I would get the graphic. So... Oh, I know what this room is. That means. This is where I would sequence break to get super missiles early.
Oh, gotcha. Also, that's not ominous at all. Just a deactivated enemy in the background. Wonder what's gonna happen there. Huh.
Exactly.
But, oh man. This game's been really fun to play through again, though. It's just so well done. The only thing I'll say I have issues with is, not to spoil the ending, I'm not gonna spoil it at all. I'm just gonna say it ends abruptly. And
Samus, you are approaching the surface.
it doesn't
This area,
suck,
gather
but
in appears to be
Yikes.
an underground forest.
It's obvious the devs had to cut stuff out, and that really sucks too. Yeah, like, gosh darn it. Oh well.
The enemy have been deactivated, but Raven Beat still desires the Metroid DNA within you. I have reviewed the video log of your encounter after your arrival. You were no match for him then. You are no match for him now. It is true that you have recovered many of your combat abilities. However, my analysis suggests that you would not be a worthy adversary for him, not even at full power.
Adam, what the heck, man? Have some
One thing
faith
still
in me.
eludes me. Why did Raven Beat spare you during that encounter? Something must have motivated him.
Like, dang, Adam's being like rude and stuff. Like, man, you know, just because I'm a lady doesn't mean I can't do stuff. Gosh. Alright, so yeah, I kind of remember this area being a little roundabout. So yeah, this is the point where we go to Elon, which is going to be an area that's, well, let's just say, very interesting, as we'll see now. I think I'm going there. No, this goes to Dairon.
You made the same mistake I made.
Should I even bother going to Dairon?
No, don't. You're about to make the same mistake I made.
'Cause I was like, yeah, I'm like, wait, like, am I supposed to even go back there right now? Like, oh, sorry. Yay, super missiles! Let's go! Haha. But yeah, like pretty much we're like getting to the end of the game. Legit. Oh my god. I must be allergic to something, I don't know. Like allergies?
Dust, dude.
Huh?
Could just be like dust or something.
Maybe. Oh, I think this is the way to be like, okay, I get it. Oh wait, is it this way or? No, okay, yeah, this is the way you go. Okay, I remember now. So yeah, this area, Elon, is gonna be very interesting. We're gonna see some stuff, and yeah. After this, though, I think we go to that area where I almost went to Dairon by accident. And then that leads to the rest of Ferenia, and then after that, I think we start heading towards Hanubia, or like, or do you have to? I know there's a point you have to return to Arteria after getting the gravity suit. So, oh man, I don't remember this game very much. That's crazy. Sorry to anyone who thinks I'm being an idiot. I like I mentioned, I haven't played this in a while. I'm doing well, I'm gonna say no sequence break, but I did one technically with the grapple beam, but hey, whatever.
Right.
It didn't have anything to do with making bosses easier, so hey, whatever. You guys are gonna get to see me suffering with SQ, which I hate y'all for, but enjoy, I guess. I'm just kidding. I love them. I don't hate anyone. But yeah, this part's interesting. I love this scene because it's just like, whoa, like what is happening? Oh. That chosen armor just broke down. Interesting. I wonder what that means. Oh, tiny hole. Let's go. No. Oh, why are all these armor things falling apart? Like, dang, dude. What happened here? Oh no. Are there Metroids? Oh no, this is gonna be a disaster. Oh my god, it's an X-Parasite. Oh crap. Also,
I remember when I first saw that, I was like, whoa, they really are back. That's so cool.
They're the forbidden gummies. But one fun fact about that scene, even if you skip the flash shift, Samus still uses it in that cutscene, even if you don't have it. And it's like, huh, that's I guess something they didn't account for, which is interesting, because it pretty much means that they didn't account for everything, you know what I mean?
It's kind of hard to...
That's true, it's just... It would be interesting if like they ever do any more patches or anything, if they patch that out, where like if you don't have it, you don't use it or something, and then like you take damage instead of her automatically dodging. Oh, what's this now? Plasma beam, yes, one of the most powerful and best beams in the franchise. Let's go. Let's mess some people up. And now we can open green doors as well, or at least the beam doors. There's some that are super missile ones, so yeah. Alright, so we can go back here, open this. Oh, dang it, I keep getting killed. I hate that. Oh, that's the right one. Give me. Thank you. I like the way they did the X in this game, though. Like, honestly, I want a remake of Fusion done like Dread. Dread, a better setting.
Oh yeah.
In Dread's engine. Oh, the nightmare would come back to haunt me as an adult. Uh-oh.
That would be so...
That would be toy, dude. Uh-oh. 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 What the? Proto soldier, oh my god. Actual living proto soldier. Actually, never mind. Next. Oh boy. I find that really cool that you're thinking, oh wait, it is a living proto soldier, but in reality it's an X-Parasite mimicking. I'm like, oh, yeah. That's cool.
I remember when we saw them in the trailer. I mean, I knew when I saw the mouth opening for the toes. I'm like, yeah, that's definitely an X-Parasite. Like, no question about it. And I'm pretty sure Chozos can't do that.
Yeah. And it's funny, you might say like oh, like why do they have their armor? But the thing is, I think what happens with the SAX and then the Chozo subsequently here is that they, since the suits are kind of bioorganic, like, or well, like biotech kind of, they can copy that as well, even though they can't necessarily copy that usually, like stuff like armor. This one
To be
is
fair, you can also clothing. They didn't know they're copy clothing as well.
well, can they though? I mean,
Yeah, remember the scientist?
right, the
You get the
scientists.
white.
Yeah, but like it could be
Sure.
that the X like knew that they like humans wear clothes and then put them on after, you know, mimicking the scientists. I don't know. I'm just
Maybe. Yeah.
Oh, what you looking at, Samus? Something up? Oh,
The gummies are loose.
forbidden gummies are loose.
Forbidden fruit snacks. I think that's what we call them back then.
Forbidden fruit snacks. Yeah. Yep, so there we go. The X are loose on planet ZDR. We're screwed. We're gonna have to blow this whole planet up now.
Yep.
Like, man, if you thought like the BSL was bad and then like just the naturally occurring thing of them in SR388, imagine just another planet getting overrun like this. Like, pretty much at this point, everything's gonna die. So it's like, might as well just nuke the planet. They're done for anyway. Also, when this was announced, I heard some crazy theories as to like what was gonna happen in this game, and some people were saying that the SAX was gonna take Samus over and then become its own thing again, and it's like, what? I don't think so, Bub.
Yeah.
Also, what you doing next? What you doing? Oh, what did he do? Oh no, this isn't good. Oh no. Yep, the enemy are back, and yeah, I knew they wouldn't stay shut down. But oh man, that's wild. And also, that scene is kind of harrowing when you think about like Quiet Robe with the way that whole thing played out. It's like, oh no. Oh, and then look, you get to see them get absorbed and killed, and then they get transformed, and it's like, oh boy.
Decided to skip and boost.
Like, I like how they don't just immediately overrun the whole planet. You get to see them like infecting organisms and stuff. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like, that's a really cool touch. Instead of it just being instant, you get to see for a bit of them doing it.
They have now scattered across the planet. This is no doubt the work of Ravenheim. His motives are still a mystery, but your Metroid DNA grants you immunity to the X-parasites. You can even absorb them. Perhaps it was some kind of message. Regardless, the X are here. They are overrunning the planet. They must be destroyed. Hurry to your ship, Samus. I trust you will make it here safely.
I wish they did an alternate thing where you could get to the ship early. Because it would have been nice to see like Adam and Samus have like a conversation that like is probably non-canon, but that goes a bit more into like the lore and like what's going on and stuff. You know what I mean? Huh?
said, yeah, that would have been really nice.
Like the game ends so abruptly. It's like I want more. Like, give me something, man. Oh, map for Gavilan. Let's go. Ooh. Oh, excuse me, sorry. And also, it's funny. I'm also doing like a recording because just in case the stream like something goes wrong with it, no matter what, I'll have a recording I could put up on YouTube if there's any issues going on. Also, oh my gosh, this ice semi is annoying. It doesn't really necessarily chase after you, but it's actually slightly more annoying than that. It just freezes you, then tries to catch you, and it's like, oh, come on, man.
Yeah.
I think we can deal with it at this point, but also, oh my god, open up. Oh, see, it can freeze you. Ah! Oh my gosh, okay, really? Dang it, man. Also, little tiny ice. Yay. Okay, we go through here. Here's another save. I think within the next couple hours I should be able to beat this game. Because really, there's not much left. Like, we're past the halfway point at this part. At this point, I mean. Alright, you know what? I'm last shifting overview. Okay, so I think we go up here. Come on, wall jump work. Thank you. Okay. Uh-oh. We're getting another ability. What are we getting? Huh. Nothing. What? Oh, yeah. I think I remember this. Wait. Can I not do anything here? Wait, I have to go down here? Yeah, I do. Okay, I was like, wait, like, what am I doing here? Spin boost. Yeah, this is pretty awesome, honestly.
Nice double jump. Just immediately go straight to base jump.
Yeah, I kind of like it. There's a couple abilities. I think this is one of them. What's the other one that's kind of like, it's kind of like an intermediary, like between the, like kind of like full like from the partial to full capability, if that makes sense. Like, what's the other one? That kind of like, you kind of get half of it, like the spin boost, and then later on you get the full thing.
I think it's might be cross bombs.
Yes, that's exactly what I was thinking of. Yeah. Also, I already see the X parasites. Like, oh no, they've legit overrun the planet.
Right.
Ah! Oh my god, I always forget in this fight that Chozo's like on the foreground, and it scares me almost every time.
Oh.
I'm like, what the? And it's the Chozo, like there waiting for me. It's like, oh really? You little crap, die. Die already.
about to get frostbones.
Are you just trying to show off that you're the better player than me?
I'm just saying I'm better.
How's that going though, the early crossing?
I mean, I tried to just shine spark color.
Nice. Okay, so that Chozo soldier's done. Oh man. 4.5 hours. Holy crap. I think this is the longest I've ever streamed. Huh.
Games are long.
Huh?
Yeah, I said, oh yeah, these games are long.
Oh. What the heck, man? Can you like roll back? Thank you. Gosh. I'm not paying you to disappear. I'm paying you to hold me up. Thank you. Wait, so what I went to get is the double, the spin boost. But what do I do with that? Oh, I know. Never mind. That was a dumb question. I know what I have to do. I have to do it here. I just like, wait, what do I use this ability for again? Okay, I think at this point I'm definitely gonna be defeating the blue Emmy. Wait, where's the door? Oh, it's right here, dummy.
So just letting you that you can shine spark. Not in that room. It has to start from the outside.
Well, you should have told me that, but it's whatever.
Well, it was in the process. Yeah.
These aren't that hard, so whatever.
Yeah.
Oh boy, okay. I kind of find it annoying to make you do this over and over again. Cause like after the first time, it's like okay, I get the idea.
Originally, what I thought. Yeah. Originally, I thought that they were gonna have like different abilities, like Omega. Like that would have been really cool if they had like different Omega abilities. They had each hand do something different.
I mean, I guess, but like I said, I just kind of wish. Alright, Blue Emmy, I'm not playing with you. Great. Dead. Dang, I am nailing these. Like just breaking the faceplate and shooting it all at once. I am nailing it. Oh yeah. Get that ice missile. Yep, there we go. What? Alright, I get it. Just stop. Thank you. Okay. Mega Cannon is offline.
Old Zima without space jumping.
I'm sorry, what happened?
Trying to fight Golzuna without space jumping.
Oh man, you're a masochist, like seriously.
Well, there's a way to do it. You need to flash shift out of the area, but yeah.
Well, yeah, but I mean, you don't have to like.
And I figured, hey, lawns early.
Uh-oh. Another unknown resource. What could this be? Anyone want to guess? Oh, I'm actually getting the third Aeon ability, the scan thing. I would miss this because it's out of the way technically, and but I think this is the correct way you have to go if you're not getting Grav Suit early. So I was like, huh, interesting. Or pulse radar. Scan pulse radar. Who cares, man? Like, yeah, that's where you get the pulse radar. I remember getting a little bit lost here though, because to make you use it, they made this area a little complicated, and it's like, oh, really? And another missile tank. Okay. I don't think I can do this part yet. You know what? I think I'm just gonna go back this way. I like how everything's replaced by the X now, At this point I can do the skip to get grabs too early, but I kinda don't feel like doing that. I just wanna do the regular run. Which I think is this way I have to go. So how far are you right now?
About to get the gravity suit.
Huh?
I'm about to go over gravity suit.
Oh, gotcha. Also, wait, where is this taking me? I think it's the rent unit taking me. I didn't really notice. Whoops. Kind of spacing out a little bit.
Right, I get you. I still don't have spin boost.
Oh, really? Ooh.
Yeah. So
You need to go get that. Okay, I'm in Perennial again. Okay, so this is where we do the rest of Perennial. Excuse me. Also, this camera angle is wide. Oh, I forgot about this area. This looks so nice, actually. I like it.
you can go through that.
What?
Fun fact: you can go and you could go the whole game without going once.
What, Perennia?
That room, that way you just went through. You can go through the whole game without.
What does Daddy Adam have to say to me now? Don't you know I'm the mommy around here, not you?
This area, Frenia, appears to have been a sanctuary. The Makan conducted ceremonies and rituals here. Now it all lies in ruin. It was likely destroyed in the chaos following the X's arrival. That would match what Quiet Road said. They have turned it into a hive. I have also detected the presence of an unusually powerful X. Recall that the enemy in this area could see through the rain and stun targets with an electric shock. My sensors indicate this enemy has been reactivated. We can assume that Raven Meat is behind this too. Make good use of the Phantom Cloak and you should have nothing to fear. Be careful, Samus.
Okay. So I'm guessing we have to take care of these. Oh no, let's just go with that.
You kind of cut him out of
I am.
it. Yeah, well, the thing is, this, what? I don't know what's going on. Maybe it's because you're recording this stream.
No, I don't think that. Yes, this is the part. Oh man.
Oh, yeah. Little.
Once you get in the water, it's like, oh my gosh. At this, dang, I'm actually doing pretty good. This is scaring me a bit. Why am I doing this good? Oh man. Stay where you are. Okay. Oh man, I don't know how I did that. That's usually always such a pain. Okay, let's see.
Just knew what you were doing.
Like that was way too easy. Holy, I am legit like freaking out a bit because it's just like that. That was way too easy.
Got good RNG.
Oh man. That was really, that really was good. Because, wow. What?
I finally got that missile tank. For some reason, that Shine Spark is a lot harder than it usually is.
Okay, so which way am I supposed to go here? Let me check it out. I have a checkpoint here.
I'll be just ahead.
Oh man. Oh man. Wait. Oh, I'm back where I am. Oh my god. Oh no. It saw me. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Run. Okay, at least I opened up that shortcut. We're good. We're good. Oh man. The purple enemy gives me like nightmares. I don't like it. Where is weird stuff? Okay. I can't get here yet. I'm not gonna bother saving here yet. Oh my god. Honestly though, I am having so much more of an easier time with the purple enemy. I think I just got good RNG there. Like, there's no other explanation for that.
Because I remember, like, you know, the purple enemy was crazy, but it wasn't on the tank.
Actually, it kind of is at the beginning because of all, like, having all this water is bull crap. Oh, I think we're hitting the part that's really hard here. Okay. Oh my god. Oh. I'm gonna have to use this. Oh. Oh man. Oh, that was close. I'm curious what's over here though. Oh god. Oh man. I hate though that I can see you through walls. It's like, why? What the heck? wait, this is where I was. Oh, I don't need to come here then. Okay. You know what? I'm not gonna exactly let you kill me, but if you kill me, I don't mind. Oh no. Oh no. Ooh! Suck it. Suck it, Emmy. Oh yeah. Oh. That legit was stressful. Oh my god. Also, fun fact, in, oh my god. When you die, you know what? That, when you defeat mechanical enemies, though, they do not, what's it called? They do not, drop X, they drop regular drops, because in the end, canonically, the X cannot infect something that's mechanical unless it has, it's like Box from Fusion where it has organic components. They can only take over organic stuff. Also, I'm not doing this. Yeah, I'm pretty much almost done because I think after this I get the gravity suit, screw attack, and after that, I think it's just Hanubia, like straight up to Hanubia, and that's it.
Got the gravity suit.
Nice.
Too long to do that, I think.
Oh, energy part. Yay. This is gonna be oh, I wasn't able to do it. Dang it. Oh man. What? Prepare to watch me suffer. Oh, this boss sucks. Sucks bad.
You gotta wait for its electrical shield to end.
Yeah. And then it has like this homing missile thing and it's like nope.
Right.
Oh my god. I hate this. I hate this boss. Kill me. I wanna shine spark you. Kill me. Please. I do not want to fight this thing fairly. Like, I hate this thing. Oh my gosh. Ugh. Like, please, piss off. Oh, I was like, where the heck am I? There we go. Yeah. Fuck it. I hope I did enough damage to where. I feel the electric shield was very unnecessary though. Please die. Please die. There we go, yes! And yes, there are core X's in this game, and this is why I really want a Fusion remake in this engine, because oh man, that would make Fusion look amazing. But yeah, I like how they did the core X's. Like, they're pretty cool in this one. They look like more realistic in a way. Like how they would actually look. Hello?
I said, right, yeah.
Okay.
Yes, connections. I don't know why, but it is.
All that seems to be on your end, not mine, so.
Right.
And we get storm missiles, or basically seeker missiles. Let's go.
I remember when they called them storm. Kind of shocked.
They called them what?
I remember when I found out that they called them storm missiles.
Well, I mean, it is kind of like a storm, though.
Yeah, it is. I agree. I was just thinking, like, hey, you know, seeker missiles, you know, Prime game. Nice callback to Nakamoto.
Dude, he thinks Other M is a masterpiece. So that's the kind of guy we're dealing with. So, yeah.
Right.
I don't put much stock in what he says, really.
Yeah, me neither.
Okay. So, I think I have to go through here now. Okay. Or wait, go back here. What would this be? Okay, so, you know what, I'll go with left there. And also, by this point in the game, it's interesting because pretty much most of the enemies are balanced where you have to use the seeker missiles against them, or the storm missiles. Now you got me messed up, dude. Like, dang it, you know, mess yourself up, not me. There we go. Okay, I'm guessing this is a shortcut here. Yeah, it is. But yeah, the game is balanced where they expect you to use seeker missiles. Also, oh man, I do not like these things. I don't like these spots. Like, come on, man. Like, seeker missiles are a must here. I feel like, oh man. Oh my gosh!
Storm missiles.
I know. Stop repeating it. I know what I have to do.
Oh, no. I'm not saying that. I said.
What were you saying? All I heard was storm missiles.
Well, because, you said seeker missiles.
Oh my god, whatever, dude. I do not care.
I'm just messing.
Alright, I'm gonna go like here. Get whatever that is up there, that item sphere, and then continue on. Let's go. Oh. Alright. Okay, so space jump works a bit differently underwater. You can't gain any height, but you can traverse horizontally. Oh wait. Yeah, horizontally. It's pretty cool. Is that it though? Like all I can do here at the moment? Can I kill the purple Emmy at this point?
I believe you can.
Alright, so I'm gonna go back and do that. Also, I was not messing with you. Wow, that's
Actually, I
funny.
would probably get the. Actually, you know what? I would probably get the grab suit first. But yeah. I don't think you have to get it, but I think at a certain you kind of did it.
Yeah, because there's some cold stuff like. Okay.
Yeah.
So you'd say I pretty much have everything I need for the boss I'm thinking of, the one for after gravity suit.
Yeah.
Okay. Time to. But wait, where exactly am I going? Like, which way do I have to go? Because I know I have to get to Berenia for the grav suit, but I don't. I don't remember the exact route there. Oh no, I do. Never mind. I'll be getting cross bombs on the way as well.
Yeah. Gotta go to Gavin.
I remember. Yeah, like I said, I've been doing these sequence breaks so much that I've legit forgotten like so much stuff.
Right.
It's crazy. Oh. It's up here, isn't it? Like I fight Gozuna and then I go to Hanubia? That doesn't sound right.
No, you don't go to Hanubia.
Right, but look at the stream, like where. Like, is this where I have
think
to go? Because I have the stuff. I have the.
Yeah, for Golzuna, yeah. And also, so now that you have space jump, you can access the gravity suit in that one area.
Berenia, but like, how do I get to
this area here? This area is what I'm talking about.
What do you mean, this area?
The area you're in right now. Go down.
Yeah.
Now space jump across.
Oh, okay, yeah. I'm gonna go fight Gozuna first. If it even lets me go. Wait.
Well, the way to get it is.
No, I need screw attack. Oh my god. This is annoying.
You don't need screw attack.
Yes, you do. Cause look.
There's a way of doing it, but it's a lot of.
Normal, but I'm talking about normal route. Dang it.
Yeah.
Normal route, you need screw attack.
Yes.
Okay, so stuff it. Thank you. Okay, yeah, I think from here I remember what I have to do. Yeah, so we're pretty much almost done with the game. Like maybe another hour, and I'll be done. Because once I get grab suit, I have to go get screw attack, which I have to fight another boss. Then there's Gozuna, and that's it. Like I'm pretty much done. I'll be in Nubia, which pretty much is like the end game. Okay, let's see here. Which way? Okay, I have to go down there. Or do I? No, I have to go here. Wait, something down here though. Go check out what it is. Oh, I think there's an alternate way to the gravity suit. Like,
Yeah,
okay, to teach
around I could.
anyone who's curious, the way you get early gravity suit is like this. This technically isn't a sequence break because this is when I'm supposed to get it, but just say like if anyone wants to sequence break this is how you do it. It's a little tough. You have to use the speed booster, but overall, I don't think it's totally. Oh my god! If I could get the timing down, thank you. You know what? I'm gonna do it the wrong way. Cause I'm really not doing good with the speed booster. I don't know what the heck, man. Hello?
Said right.
Dude, you're getting very quiet. I don't get what's going on with you.
I don't know either, dude.
Well, how can you not know? You're like being so quiet.
Well, I'm trying to talk going through. That's the problem. I'm assuming you heard that.
I heard that, but
Okay. Just making sure. Because I'll say something and it just won't do it. Like, really?
Missile tank plus acquired.
I'm about to fight the experiment.
What?
I'm about to fight the experiment.
Yeah, Z57, yeah. I'm getting close. I'm almost there. I just have to get grad suit, and I'll legit like be caught up to you at that point.
I still need to get space and all that.
Yeah, but I'm not dealing with that enemy was being passed. Wait. Okay, this is a save room. Alright, I'll save. Oh man. This whole thing has been amazing, that's for sure. Okay, can you not be annoying? Thank you. Dang. This monster wanted to be so annoying. I was like, dude. Oh, whoa, where'd you off? Yeah, just curious, what are you hoping for with Metroid 6? Like, for me, I'm hoping, I hope they bring back the X, because, honestly, I feel like there's not enough done with it yet. Like, we're not done with the X. And if you
Yeah.
think they're done, well, just look at what's happened, happens at the end of the game. Tell me then, you know?
Yeah. I think if the action definitely.
Oh man, I'm gonna have eat wings for days when I fight this boss. Okay. I'm not sure if this is the way I'm supposed to be going, but I'm going anyway, so whatever. I like I said, it's just been so long since I've done this that I can't remember the proper way to do this. Uh-oh. Oh, I know what you do. What the heck even are you anyway? Yeah, thanks. Yeah, okay, this is the proper way to get to
Yeah.
grabs. Or is it?
It is. Taking the long.
Right, but like, how do I continue from here?
Well, you got to go up top. There's
Oh,
another-
there we go.
Yeah.
This is like, wait, what? Okay. Wow, it's been so long. And also, I love this area with all the wildlife. Just, I wish you could kind of see this area before it gets all exified. Because at this point, they're all dead, technically. Like, they're just X. Like, ah, that sucks. Okay. Don't spawn on top of me. What the heck, man? Dang it, will you die? Thank you. And then from here, I kind of have to like space jump or something to the other side, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
There we go.
okay, that's actually a little stressful. 'Cause, all right. Okay, I think I know what to do from here. Wow, like you skip a lot, like when you do like the speed run stuff because wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, you do this, and then it's supposed to give you access by destroying this. There we go.
Yeah, there's a deep chunk that you just skip. You just do it the other way. Alright, I beat the experiment.
Nice. Time for the gravity suit.
I had to use the speed booster strat because trying to do it without spin boost or space jump. Woo!
Oh yeah, doing it with just spin boost already is a thing, so
Yeah.
big yikes there.
At least I had a flash shift to dodge a lot of the stuff, but yeah.
Right. At this point, I think
actually-
I'm done
yeah.
with the game. I pretty much have to take care of the experiment, get to Hanubia and do all the stuff there, and pretty much I'm done. Like probably another hour, maybe. Okay, that's cool. Okay, Adam, not in the mood for you. Come on. I'm only letting these play because I don't want to leave all the story and dialogue out. So yeah.
EX have spread across the entire planet. Assume all living organisms have by now been replaced by X. There is another problem you may have noticed. The temperature of ZDR has started to fall. I cannot say for certain if the X are to blame, but the drop in temperature is indisputable. The gravity suit should keep you you insulated from the effect of low temperatures. Even so, beware the unexpected and proceed with caution.
Yeah, so at this point, we're gonna be going back to Arteria, and it's gonna be frozen over. So pretty much we have to defeat the boss there if we want the screw attack. I did do this, the screw attack. It's funny because I think I did the skip for getting screw attack without beating the experiment. Or something like that, but dude, it requires a lot of stuff, like bomb jumping, and I barely did it. I was able to do it, but I just barely did it, and it's like, God, you know, like, come
I'm so
on.
glad that they found a new method of doing it, because the other method you had to do was glitch through a wall and stuff. Oh.
Like, I feel like the method I did was intended because a lot of it was like through open doors that I feel like they didn't expect you to get to, but at the same time, yeah.
Right.
They might have intended it too, because bomb jumping, all that stuff. So yeah, it's all frozen over. Oh, there's something here. Oh, screw attack. Okay. So we would be getting screw attack here, but unfortunately, it's gonna knock us all the way down here. Can I use that? Oh, I don't know. So yeah, everything's like frozen. There's screw attack as well, but yeah, this is interesting. The X actually tried this sort of tactic with the Samus in the BSL station, where pretty much they tried to freeze her by exposing themselves to the cold and then having her absorb them. And I'm like, that's actually pretty smart. Like, the X are super smart. Like, if you give them more than you would think, but yeah. Oh boy. Time for another Chozo fight. Bye-bye to your shield. Yeah, like I said, everything is kind of balanced, where you have to use the storm missiles, which just kind of trivializes a lot of the fights, especially the Chozo ones. They're very trivialized by this. So it's like, it's pretty cool, but also kind of like, man, in a way.
Yeah.
Also, there's a pack of missiles up here, that's why I'm going here. I'm not going for 100%, but I'm getting as much as I can this run. Like, screw it. I don't... Okay, we can do something here. Okay. Let's just, Oh, I don't like those enemies. I don't mess with them because, they'll explode and, like, freeze you. It's really, really annoying. Okay, so I'm pretty sure this stuff here is food. Yeah, oh, that's what I mean. Okay, so there's a speed boost thing I can do. I don't remember this room. I'm gonna be 100% honest here. I don't remember this one at all. What is in here?
that one.
What's in here?
There's nothing in there. It's to start off with the speed booster. That's what that looks like.
Really? Because I always did this one like normal. Like I didn't really bother. Huh. Oh, I forgot you could do it with Morph Ball as well. Oh, whoops. Nice though.
I also love how you can vault them with this speed boost now.
Yeah, and also another thing, this is another thing, attention to detail. Like, look at all this. This looks amazing. Like, what the heck? I love, like, ice levels. Like, like, oh my gosh. This level is amazing. Okay, so I have to go here. I actually never went through here. What the heck? So yeah, we can't even get back to our starting point. I'd love to check it out, but there's no way to get back over here to see if like all that water over there froze. But like, there's no way. Like this is closed, this is frozen. Like, there's no way to get to that area. So it's like I'd love to see that area like how it is. Like come on, let me through. Okay, what do you need now? I'm starting to get really annoyed with that.
I have determined the reason for the planet's rapid cooling. Thermal energy is no longer being routed from Cataris. This area, Arteria, is located in the depths of the planet. Much of it will be frozen. Find a way to thaw any frozen doors and pools you encounter. The central control system you activated in Cataris is still operational. Some force must be physically blocking the routing of thermal energy. I suspect a powerful X is involved. You must annihilate it. Return here after solving the problem. The cooling has prevented you from exploring this area. There must be a vital ability hidden somewhere here.
Yeah, that's really cool, but like, it's like, okay, so the X have done this, and so I think the skip I can do here has to do with like going up here or something. Not fight the experiment thing. And I think with Space Jump it's actually a little easier now. Because that's frozen. Like there's some way to get like all the way over here. I forget what it is right now. We can't go through any of the ME stuff. ME doors are frozen. This one's open. Was it earlier I had to start this? I don't know, I think I messed up. Like I had to do something like over here. So I think once I fell down here, I can't. don't know. I don't think that's the problem though. Maybe I have to do something from Catter. Oh, I think it involves going to Cataris for a minute. Either way, we have to go there, so I could always check it out at that point. Also, the sensor doors don't work because they're frozen. Oh, hello. Oh, okay. Thank you. Okay. I think I remember what I might have to do. If I can do it, I'll show it. If not, though, I'm not gonna like trip about it too hard. Maybe it's. Oh yeah, now like you can see it's not really putting any heat out. So the thing in the middle there. Alright. I think what we have to do is in Cataris to get the just skip this entirely, the fight. I'm gonna see if I can remember how to do it. Oh man. Yeah, it was like really complicated when I did it, but I didn't have space jump or some of the things I have at the moment, so it's like I don't know if it's like it was hard because of that, like, or if it's gonna be any easier at this point. But I know for sure there's a thing. I think there's a thing we have to do. Like we have to teleport from Cataris. Have you ever done this before?
One.
Huh?
One.
The skipping the experiment fight and just getting the screw attack even though it's frozen. The
I
area.
haven't done that now.
Because
I think that's the only skip I haven't done. Always wanted to try it though. A method that I looked at basically was like, oh, you got it.
I feel like there's something like you have to do in Catalyst to maybe I'm just misremembering, or like I don't know if I can even do it at this point because I think I'm locked in. Yeah, I think I might be locked in. Okay, so yeah, I have to do the fight. I can't go anywhere else. I think there was something I had to do, like I couldn't miss, like I couldn't fall down or like something. I had to like. Alright, well, time to fight the thing either way. Let's go.
Oh, dude. Wow.
Oh boy. This is quite a thing, by the way, just...
There's two robots, screw attack.
That ain't good. These things are... S1 and S2 are kind of like the most annoying ones.
Love how you
What?
back at it. I just love how you can screen boost it afterward. Like that. It's a good point.
I
And you
guess.
can also
That's
get
very
that-
tricky though, let's be honest.
Can be, I had to do it because I didn't have screen boost or anything like that. So legit, so basically what I ended up doing was I did the I still had my regular jump, and I had to basically wall jump past. I had to wall jump past the wall. And I had to quickly go into speed boost, stop myself before I got hit, and then during the final volley, I had to do another wall jump and do it.
Oh man. I hate this Flappy Bird thing. Like, oh my god. Whoever thought of this is evil. There's always like the last one I think is the one that I can't dodge. Maybe not.
I think it's
Dang it. I can't speed boost it. It's too hard for me. Oh my god. Not again. Ah, I totally messed that up. Dang it. Alright, I think I got it. Like, there's no way to beat that.
yeah, you got it.
Oh, I've never seen him do it like that before. That's nice. Yeah, die! Die! Boom. And we don't fight a Korans. Huh?
We're never gonna know what ability we would have got.
Yeah. I just wonder though, is that the one that, you know, towards the end of the game, if you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Right? Like I
think
think it is, to be honest.
I think so too, actually.
Okay, so guessing I should go back to Arteria? Which way should I go? I'm not 100% sure here. Oh, well, it chose for me. I can't go up that way. Get screw attacks, roll the purple enemies, and get the Hanubia or the surface. Pretty much. Also, fire doesn't hurt you with the gravity suit. If you just saw that.
Right.
That's
Yeah.
very interesting. But yeah, we're almost done. It's like almost midnight for me. Like, holy crap, I've been streaming. Like, I'm gonna pretty much probably be done by like 6-7 hours of streaming.
Yeah,
God.
it's easy. Some people stream longer.
Oh, I don't know how they do it. Just like all their time, like they just stream. Like, bro, come on.
Yeah. I mean, if you have a job, it's still crazy.
Like, oh yeah, if I had a job, I would not be able to do this like all the time like this. Like, I wouldn't be able to do this in general unless it was like a Friday or Saturday.
Right. Yeah.
Oh man, and even then, Saturday I'd have to do it early. Yeah. Oh. Oh, for a second I was like, whoa, what's happening here? Like, why is it all red?
It's got the spin boost.
Oh wow. Honestly, if you beat the game before me, that'll be interesting.
I might, because with this, all I need to do is get space and beat SQ.
Right, but like all I have to do is beat the purple Emmy and then
Oh, and the purple.
I have to get the skill attack, I have to beat the purple Emmy, then go to the surface or Hanubia. Oh my god, I just hate it's like they make you go all the way like back here. Like I get it, there I think there's a teleporter somewhere, but like I honestly don't know where that is. So it's like, you know what? It's off. Here I should be able to take some shortcuts here. Yeah. Go through here.
Oh, that was close.
Oh, what are these big boys doing here? What the? Oh. Not doing that. Okay, then this room. Yeah, I should.
I still haven't ended that first hallway yet. On Ferentia.
What happened?
You know that bridge that you go across where you enter the ground?
Uh-huh.
I still haven't gone through that.
What? Why?
It's because, like, the route I've been taking, I've never really had to do it. It's kind of funny. There are certain portions of the game that you skip.
Right, yeah. Oh, recharge station. I also like that they don't ask you whether you want to recharge or not. They just do it much quicker, and I'm like, yes, thank you. Like Samus Returns, it would always ask you, and I'm like, okay, like why would I be here if I didn't want to do it? Like, come on. Also, time to go back to Serenia, take care of that enemy. Go back to then Gavaran for the cross bombs and all that. Wait, so where the hell am I? Oh man.
Technically, I don't even need space jump. I think I'll.
Huh. I wonder what time I'm gonna get. I'm probably gonna like 10 hours and stuff, even though I've only been playing for like 5. Because it's like, I've just been taking for. This time I've been taking forever. Like, legit, this is a really long game. Like, wow.
I think it counts your deaths or anything.
I don't think it does.
Yeah.
Like, I think if you use checkpoints, it does.
No, it doesn't actually.
Oh, it doesn't?
It resets your time, yeah.
Oh, I thought it didn't. I think it's Samus Returns that does that. And I think that's why I can never get 4 hours or under with it, because of that.
Well done, Samus. You have stopped the planet from cooling.
What you could also do is you could also
gained this proof of
reset
passability.
checkpoints
It will
and
help
whatever
you access
time you
previous.
have.
You are far more
instead of-
combat ready than when you first arrived, but you are still not prepared to face Raven Beak. there is a very low probability of success in standing against him now.
Okay, Adam, you Raven beat Sim. What the heck is up with you? Missile tank plus. What?
Heading back down to Perennia.
Oh,
That whole shaft that you just jumped through, I had to.
Dude, I forgot this fight was a thing. Again, this would be something I would
two
just
of them.
skip.
You were able to skip this fight?
Yeah, I wouldn't. This is the first time I've done this in since October or something of last year.
Interesting.
I'm serious.
I believe you. I'm just saying.
I totally forgot this existed. What the hell? And now I'm getting oh. You know what? I think he's dying. I legit was about to die if this guy didn't die.
This route requires me to do a pseudo wave. That's unfortunate.
Oh
That's
boy. Yeah.
I managed to do it, but I forgot I had to do it.
Right, I gotcha, yeah. Okay. Back to Gavina, then back to Perennia. I'll deal with the purple enemy, then go back, get Gozuna, and after that it's Anubia straight up. Nice. Oh yeah. Yeah, we're pretty much done with this game. But yeah, playing it again, just normal, no sequence breaks. Well, I did one little sequence break, but it's not one of those that helped me with any bosses. But still, doing a mostly standard run again is kind of interesting. It makes it feel like a whole new game all of a sudden. Oh, this is the intended path? What the heck, man?
Yeah.
Okay, how the heck do I get out of here? Got it.
I need storm missiles to get there. I can storm missiles.
Ooh.
Oh, great, I have storm missiles.
Let me get to Perennia. I'm gonna get this purple enemy first, and then, you know what, while I'm here, let me do something here. Because, yeah, the thing is, you need the grab suit unless you want to do a cold run, but there's some cold rooms before the purple enemy comes to station, so, yeah, that's kind of what I would need to, I would need to get gravity suit before I deal with it. But yeah, at this point, once we deal with the purple enemy, we're done with the Perennia. That's it. Unless you want to pick up some stuff like health and missiles, then sure. But main abilities and other stuff wise, we're done. After the purple enemy, just have to go beat Galzuna, and we'll be on Anubia, which is pretty much the end game area because it's the surface. And yeah, we'll see what happens up there.
And then I need storm missiles to get them.
Yeah, I think that's a required ability. For sure, Pulse Radar isn't a required ability. Because I've beaten the game and I never had it. And I'm like, what? I totally forgot about it.
Yeah. It's funny. I actually ended up getting the Pulse Radar the spin boost and after the screw attack. So it's yeah. Don't need it, but what the heck, I'll collect it.
Yeah. Alright, no, nothing to say to me. Also, if you do the thing with the skip, the gravity suit skip or whatever, to get it early, you get this room here, this specific navigation room, never turns on. It's broken. It's broken for the rest of the place. Until you start a new save file. And I'm like, oh, that's an interesting thing. Okay, so I think I have to go through here. Also, I love the perennial music. I think technically they want me to beat Galzuna first, then do the purple enemy, judging by how these bomb blocks are set up. So I'm like, dude, like it makes no sense to do that first.
Yeah.
Like I think, like purple enemy, then Galzuna, like, cause like at the end they just, you have to backtrack all the way here, and that just makes it really uncomfortable to do. I don't know, whatever, I don't really care.
Let's get it.
And also I would have needed the screw attack, so yeah. Yeah, at this point the purple enemy's a joke. Like legit.
Yeah.
It's still kind of threatening because they can see you through walls and then stun you through walls, but otherwise, yeah. Also, if you saw, there's like all that water and stuff. Once you defeat this thing, all that water drains. And that's why there's no water when you confront the purple enemy. And I just thought that was an interesting fact. Because you think, oh my god, am I supposed to do it while I'm underwater? But no, you don't have to. You don't confront it underwater. Thankfully.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, I'm just skipping because it's the same cutscene all the time with the getting the Omega Cannon, so it's like, just... Yeah. And here we go. This one's actually gets me a little stressed because this is crazy, like, it's super tight in here, and it's like, oh, but then that is what she said. I have to fire at this thing so that I can drain all the water and get to the enemy. And it's like, whoa, let's go. Oh boy, okay. Let me. Come on. Oh boy. I don't like this setup because this is kind of toxic for life. Okay, from here I think I could just do double it. Destroy the faceplate, then charge it up. There we go.
I think I know which fight you thought skip again, and it wasn't. It was a fight with two robot Chozo, but it wasn't that one. It was the other one.
No, that one I could skip because I haven't seen that since like my first playthrough. I legit have not seen that fight, the one I just did, until now. And I'm like, what?
Right.
How did I skip this? Okay.
You're ahead of me because I'm about to fight the purple.
Oh, I think this leads to Hanubia. Wait, but I don't need cross bombs, do I? Oh, maybe I do. Huh.
You don't. I don't think so.
No, but then I think this way I'm going, I can't do anything until, Oh, I think that's why they make you go to Hanubia first. I could have gone down this. So I think going up from here, I can't get through to Hanubia.
Right.
Ah, damn it. I'm so stupid. Oh, well, whatever.
It's whatever.
It's just, it would save at least like a few minutes.
Right.
I wouldn't have wasted, but let's check this out. Well, let's see. Oh no, wait, can I get through here?
Should be.
I don't know, I'm gonna check now. Also, you can die. No, I don't think I can get through. Can I? No, I can't get through here. Okay. Or look, can I?
That crap you can't because of that crap.
Very at least I can get this missile tank. I don't know. Let's see. Yeah, that grapple block is a problem. Yeah, okay, I can get in here. Through here. Dang it. I wasted my time. I should have gone the other way. I don't feel money. Now to waste another minute of loading. Ah, I hate wasting time, man. Ah.
Feel that. Boy, I got so frustrated when I took that long route, or I took when I on Berenia when I took the wrong lift.
Oh,
was
yeah. Yeah, I gotcha. It just,
It's funny because that's not the first time I've made that mistake.
Right, I gotcha. Oh, yeah, but, that sucks. I hate that, like, I forget, like, this is the first time I've forgotten, like, this is something that's happened quite a few times already. Oh, God. Oh, well, I can easily get back to Gavilan, where I came from. Yeah, not that bad.
Stop dying with this Emmy. This is what I'm trying to do what the speedrunners do with that one. And I've been able to, I almost pulled it off. Yeah.
Purple at me, so it doesn't matter. Definitely though, we're almost done with the game for sure at this point, because after it gets to the final boss in Gavaran, Hanuvia is pretty much really short, and then we're on to the final area and the end of the game, basically. I'm so happy to finally do this Let's Play, because at first I just played it a ton by myself because I really wanted to just enjoy it instead of feeling so stressed to have to like commentate and talk and you know but at the end of the day, at this point, like, this is like a good mix between like I know like some of the stuff, but I don't remember everything, and it kind of was a fresh experience since I generally wasn't one to do the what's it called, like I would do like speed run strats and like all this other stuff, like sequence breaks, and it just made me forget like how the intended path was really supposed to be.
Right, same.
So it made me really interested, like, oh wow, like this is really cool. Also, I'm just getting this, I figure get as many missiles as I can. But this is, at this point in the game, you really need storm missiles or whatever.
Like, they're good to have.
Or whatever they are. Super missiles, I don't know.
Oh, you have it. You got it right. You got it right.
Yes, another energy tank. Nice. Okay. Let's save. I think this is save when we add this. That's fine. I remember seeing Let's Plays where like people did like suitless runs, and I was like, bro, what? Like they only had the basic power suit, and then the thing that is amazing, like little shuttle elevator, and something we're gonna see in Hanubia. Those cutscenes all have a safeguard where they made versions for all the different suits, all 3 suits.
Right.
And I'm like, that is really cool, because they're like, well, we don't really expect anyone to do this, but at the same time, like, we don't want anyone, like, we don't want to take the chance. So
Right.
it's really cool that they did that. All right. Doesn't matter. Can't go through there, so we have to go. The way they did this boss though is really interesting. You're like, okay, I can get out of here. Why am I locked in with this basic enemy? Then like you kill it, it transforms into like a more stronger like enemy. I'm like, oh, okay, like cool. You know, I just have to beat all the. I thought it was like you have to beat all the like things. But then suddenly, this, and it's like, whoa, what?
Yeah. I got the wave.
This boss isn't really that hard. It's just if you don't know what you're up against, it gets very hectic to watch.
Yeah. It's really hard to do the Shine Sparking strat.
Yeah, I just use Storm Missiles. Gotta dodge those. I'm going to the other side of the boss. He's very easy. You just have to nail this pattern here.
Right. When I did the boss, I had to do a wall jump and then do it, and then do the flash shift.
Oh.
Yeah. I mean, I've done it with that I first did that. And I also did it without the gravity suit, so the bomb attacks would literally just destroy me on 2 or 3 hits. And on hard mode too, like, I died in 2 hits.
Also, I hope in a Fusion remake, they make it that you can put hard top on the 4X's, because I kind of like the thing where you don't have to use missiles, you know. Also,
Right.
cross bomb time. Boom. Let's go. Yep, and there's only one more upgrade. Anyone want to guess what it is? Don't worry about it. You guys will see it when it happens. Oh wait, is there anything here? Yes, there is. The cross bomb is cool, but like there's a thing here where they can make you jump across the gaps, and I kind of hate it because it's kind of janky. I can't get it every time. Like they get the time when you move across the thing perfectly, so it shoots you across, and I was like, what? That's cool. Oh, come on.
Yeah.
Alright, open that up. Open that up. Alright, that's it. All that's left is Hanubia. I've done everything else pretty much at this point.
Yeah.
We're done here. This game's gonna be over by midnight. My time. So about 6.5 hours. I wonder what the in-game time's gonna be. Probably like 5 hours maybe? Which again is like a couple hours like more than like my best. Or at least personal best with this game.
Yeah.
Oh
I think
my
that'll
god.
probably be around.
What?
I think mine will probably be around 3 hours.
Oh, good for you, man. Also, if you guys notice, there's some people, like some Chozo in the back there that kind of like were waiting there and then they jump when they see you. Yeah, we're gonna be seeing them later, that's for sure. Also, if you still can't guess what power-up is the last power-up with this here, then you've never played Super Metroid. That's all I'm gonna say. Ah, dang it, I didn't get to use the recharge machine. Oh well, I don't really need it.
Uploading data.
This area, Nubia, is on the planet's surface. You finally made it, Samus. There is still a problem. Destroying the planet will eliminate the X-parasites, but Ravenbeak is unlikely to sit idly by as this happens. He will try to escape once he detects the danger. Ravenbeak's search for Metroid DNA poses a threat to the galaxy. He will never give up. The odds are still not in your favor, but you must end things here. I am searching for his location. Return here later for an update.
Hold on, my dad's calling me. I'll be back in a sec. We're safe here, so whatever. Sorry about that, everyone. I just, my dad called me. He just wanted to make sure, like, I'm okay and all that. I'm like, yeah, I'm just streaming still. Literally almost done. So I was like, I'll go, I told him I'll go to his room. What?
I just got the power bombs.
Oh, nice. I'm about to get them right now. Oh, wait. Crap. Don't start the... Damn it. Oh, I guess.
What did I... Oh, yeah.
Oof. Had to try real hard there, eh, Samus? What's going on with you? Oh, we're being watched. Also, fun fact, here is where one of the mistakes comes in. If you had any other power suit, like the regular power suit or the Varia, and not the gravity, when it shows Ravenbeak watching Samus, it actually defaults to the gravity suit. For whatever reason, I guess, like, it is a cutscene, so, like, it's very hard, like, again, it's hard to account for everything, so it's like, huh, that it does that, you know? Also, this is the final Emmy, and what happens here is why I'm so glad we don't get a real confrontation with them. Purple Emmy is the last one, and this is why. Boom! It could powerbomb you and stun lock you anywhere. And it's like, I'm sorry, that would have been too OP. Also, ooh. Uh-oh, Samus? Ah! Oh no! Boom! Get Metroided. Piece of pin scrap. Boom. I love this scene. Holy crap.
Yeah, I remember when I first saw that, I was like, what?
I was like, oh no, like, how are they gonna, like, is she really gonna get pegged by, like, the Emmy? But then, no, she just Metroids it.
No, but it was when Metroid, that's when I was thinking, you know? I'm like, oh, what's gonna happen next? What's the Federation gonna do over there? You know?
Also, I like how it shows that what she did with the Emmy just now restored all her health and mental.
Right.
That's a good touch. Also, seeker missiles make everything trivial at this point. Also, instead of shooting it, she just absorbs the action now. It's like, die.
Right.
And guess what the next power-up is? Or the last power-up. Yeah, until this says it, I guess.
Well, I kind of already said it.
I'm not talking to you exactly.
Well, I know, but I already said it, so if they were to guess it.
Oh, yeah, I guess, yeah. It's power bombs. That's it. We got
Yeah.
all the power-ups. We're ready for the final area. Which, as you all can already guess, is going to be where Ravenbeak is. So, yeah. Final confrontation, our final boss is going to be Ravenbeak. Ugh. And also, if you notice, where it says the power bombs, the 4/4, when you first get them, you only get 2. But since I picked up those unknown resources, 2 of them before, I now have 4 when I finally get power bombs. So that's another thing that's really cool. They kind of did the unknown item thing from Zero Mission, which again is really cool. Also, these tubes, they're like the Meridia tubes. You blast them open with power bombs. Which, I hate to keep saying this again, but like, super cool.
Right.
Yeah, pretty much we're here for like the end game. Like we're going to the final boss right now. Yep. Adam's gonna brief us on where Ravenbeak is, and we're gonna go fight.
Uploading data.
Oh man.
Samus, you have manifested a new power. The speed with which you siphon energy is undoubtedly Metroid in nature. The Metroid DNA inside you must have fully awakened, no doubt as a result of the many battles you have fought on this mission. This tremendous power is the last thing you require to confront Ravenbeak. I have detected a fortress in the sky high above Nubia. You must be there. The time has come. Samus, fulfill your destiny.
What do you mean by fulfill my destiny? I didn't even know about this guy until like this morning. Like, what are you on about? You know? Alright, I just wanted to unlock this. This is where... Yep, okay. Just why not? I'm probably not going to go back there. Alrighty. So... actually, let me bomb this pipe. And then we go around. But yeah, so the Ravenbeak is going to be the final boss. Why we can't just leave? I don't know. Like, come on. Like, like, I get it, you could escape, but like, what can you do without Emmy? Like, Emmy? Like, how is he gonna get past the DNA? You know? But there's a reason we can't leave. It's this like shutter here. Nothing we do will affect it. Nothing we have. It's like, how do we open this? Anyway. So wait. Oh nice. Okay. Oh, there's another Chozo. Oh, are those Chozo shits? Oh, I wonder what happened. Here we go. I like for this one, I really like the theme of the rain and the thunderstorm. Like, this is really cool setup. Oh dang it, I missed the thing. Get his shield on. There we go. He just randomly transformed. I didn't even hit him, I don't think, for enough damage. That's weird, I never seen that before. There's like a delay before he transforms. Through the X Chozo.
Yeah.
Bad, I win. Also, fun thing to notice, every time she drains those things, she recovers all her energy. That's gonna be important later, I'm gonna point it out. But, yeah, we're going to that fortress above Hanubia, and we're going in there in like a sphere. And this is the third, like, thing where, like, they considered, like, you might come here and, without other suits, because there's, this scene, but with the regular power suit and then the various suit. So I'm like, that's interesting that they accounted for that if someone was able to do that. But I think because of the patch they did for a specific glitch, which they didn't want people doing by accident, you can't do that anymore. I don't think you could come here like suitless anymore. So it's like, oh wait, I should do something here first. So, what?
Kind of wish that they didn't patch that glitch.
But I mean, I get where they're coming from, because someone could get absolutely screwed if they did, and if they did it by accident. I mean, I get it, it's a very specific glitch, but in the end, it's like, you know what, better safe than sorry. It's not like they patched everything else, you know what I mean? So it's like,
Yeah, I'm so glad they did.
so it's like, I can give them the one, you know? So this is it, the final battle. Also, I'm probably gonna beat him first try because I've fought him enough to like know like his patterns and stuff. So yeah.
Runs.
Uploading data.
It appears your Metroid DNA has caused you to become a Metroid. Ordinarily, this would have happened immediately after the DNA transplant. Your Thoha genes must have slowed down the process. They were the only tribe capable of controlling the Metroids. Though you possess their DNA, you are not a Thoha. Your physical prowess suggests that you must also possess Makin DNA. Metroids are programmed to identify Makin as enemies. This suggests one thing to me. It is very probable that your metamorphosis occurred as a result of Ravenbeak's attack. His presence awakened the Metroid's killer instinct. Since then, your metamorphosis has accelerated. It can no longer be controlled. You are now a Metroid, Samus Aran. Your very existence poses a grave threat to the galaxy.
So yeah, this is why I said the comment earlier that, everyone who called Samus Metroid back in the day were technically right, and yeah.
However, there is no need to fear. You can still contribute to galactic peace. You need only use your new powers correctly.
Oh.
You have followed my instructions faithfully so far.
Oh.
Continue to do so.
Adam?
It's that simple. I consider your performance here on ZDR highly satisfactory. As I hoped, it has even awakened your Metroid powers. I was right to let you live during our first encounter. That one glimpse you showed told me everything. Submit and offer up your
This
power.
is
Ravenbeak.
The only way to
Adam
bring
was
order to the
Ravenbeak
galaxy.
this whole time.
Fulfill your destiny,
That's why he
Samus.
was sus.
This is an order. Disobedience will not be tolerated.
I could imagine an alternative where it was actually Adam and it was like the Federation. That would have been crazy. But yeah, here's a crazier twist. Samus, I am your father.
No, that's not true. Impossible.
Okay. So phase 1, he has like a barrier. What you want to do is you don't want to exactly take down the barrier. You want to wait till he lets you counter it, and then you wail on him. Because if you take down the barrier once, he gets an invincible barrier. Also, I just got ice there, but he'll get an invincible barrier where you can't do anything to him. So it's like, in the end, it's better to just wait till he tries to attack you and you can counter. Like this.
Be right back. I'm gonna press it.
Let's go. Ooh. Yeah, you do that, then you wail on him with the beam. I recommend the beam because it's faster, and I think the ice missiles don't do as much damage because they're slower. Either way, I think beam is the best way. I think that's the fastest I've been able to deal with them. You can just... Alright, he's about to attack, counter, 3 missiles, eat it. There we go. First phase and boom! Oh yes, Samus. Wreck his crap. Come on. Come on. You want some? Let's go, you freak. Being a little ballsy here, but don't be as ballsy as me. Oh boy. I'm just trying to hit him up with the storm missile, the secret missile, whatever. But it's oh god. Okay. I only have 9 missiles. There we go. Boom. Get him, Samus! Oh no. 1 wing Chozo. Ah, wait. I ain't having none of that. This is metal as heck. Like, he just tripped his wing. What the hell? Like, that is awesome. I'm not very much with this yet. Yeah. Oh, don't let him hit me with the hyper. Like, it is definitely the point where you want to hit him up with the Ooh, he can shine spark as well. Like, ooh. This fight is just so hard when you get the armor down, kind of like Rindu from Samsung Turn. It's just your first time, it's brutal, especially since there's like 3 phases. Yeah, big yikes with that. Oh, don't let me. For example, he has that big beam, and then like he has the barrier from 17 turns. That was interesting to see as well. This is also that red sun. You use the power bomb on kind of, yeah, to get rid of it. Really badass with it like that. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, what? Oh, crap. Oh. What? Just like it started, then it's the same way. Oh. Also, one thing I didn't mention is that he's speaking an actual language. He's speaking the Chozo language, and people have legit like been able to piece together the alphabet and all this crazy stuff. And, like, it's almost like Klingon, like it's a real language, and I find that absolutely wild. This ain't good. Samus? No, you can't die. What the heck? Also, he said this at the beginning before Samus passed out. Hadar Senolman, it's like his catchphrase, and yeah, they finally tell you what it means here. Oh, get him! Freaking wreck his crap! Come on! Get him, girl, get him! I love this, oh my gosh. Come on, get him! Get him! Oh, this pure unbridled rage! Ah! And they're both dead. Game over. Like those letters there, I think are like Chozo for like loading. Like legit, like it's a language and it's crazy. Hey, welcome back. I was just explaining how like the Ravenbeak and like even like Quiet Robe, they were speaking a real language, and that like people have figured out like exactly, not exactly, but most of it, and like are able, like it's a legit language now, almost like Klingon.
Right.
And I'm like, that is really cool.
That is.
He's getting electrified. Another fun fact is that there's a unused voice line in only one specific version in the game of the game. Once it was patched again, it was removed. But he says, Samus, there's no power without sacrifice. Also here, he says, Samus, power is everything. Explaining to everyone. Also, if you look at the top right, rewind if you have to. Top left, I mean, her health bar didn't heal at all. And all that energy she siphoned, she didn't use to heal herself like she did with the other, like X and all that. And it's because she hates Ravenbeak so much, she doesn't even want to use it to heal herself. She was just like, screw his energy. Also, random escape, let's go. Like if you look here, my health isn't topped off, so it's like, oh, okay. She didn't use that energy. Also, we have two new things. The Hyper Beam, which as you can read here, is everything put together from her arm cannon to just annihilate everything.
Also a callback from Super Metroid.
Yeah, and then her suit is called the Metroid suit, which pretty much her Metroid DNA went out of control, and it turned her into a Metroid essentially. So yeah, you can just continuously fire this and like kill everything. It'll even obliterate X before they turn into a host, like into a host that's shown here. Just boom,
Right.
dead.
This is amazing because Samus could never do that before.
Yeah, and it's like and it's funny because like again, like the thing with the X parasite that took over Ravenbeak, she isn't a board, but she blasts it because she wants nothing to do with Ravenbeak at all.
Right.
Like she, I mean, she hates him for all intents and purposes because if you go by the manga, she was left by what I would assume is the Koha. Like that's what the part of the tribe, Grey Voice and Old Bird, I think their names are.
Yeah.
That's the one they were belonging to. So she was like, no, someone has to do it. Like they left me as pretty much the protector of the galaxy, or should I say the guardian of the galaxy? But yeah, they left her in charge of that. And with all the time and stuff that Ravenbeak has pretty much retroactively done, yeah, she was just more than a little bit miffed with him. It was like, you know what? Screw you. I don't want anything to do with you. Well, at least that's the theory I've seen and one that I believe. Also, okay, I was like, wait, like, why can't I use, like, the flash shift? And it's because they just got rid of it. It's not even here. Also, I like you see like it says defeated Ravenbeak and Iterash, got the Hyper Beam and Metroid Suit in Iterash, and then Ravenbeak gets defeated in Hyperia. That's pretty cool. Also, this is the ending, so I'll let it play out.
So, you drain the ship of its energy.
One thing I don't get here is how did Adam know about any of this? And then, oh, crap.
I think I can kind of understand.
It's Quiet Road. What are you gonna do? Good boy? Good burb? Good burb? Good burb. Okay.
This end part of the ending really confused me until I thought, you know what? Okay. Until I thought about it more, and I was like, okay. I guess I can kind of understand, but it's still.
Yeah, I'm good. Like, and then the way this does end very abruptly. I would have liked like fusion, where it's kind of like we have like a thing between Samus and Adam, because there's two things that bother me about the ending. One, like, okay, so it just ends here, okay? One, how did Adam know anything about what happened, especially towards the end? How would he know that she would drain the ship of its energy? Because as far as we know, the whole time since after the communication elevator, anytime after she got her butt kicked, it's Ravenbeak. At least that's what we think. So how did he know? And then second, what the hell was that with Quiet Rollbacks? You know, like I at least would have liked to have seen like what Samus's thoughts were, how like an explanation for how Adam knew, something to just kind of cap off the game a bit.
Right.
And like just a thing, like I want to see like a bit more of like what Samus like was thinking because of all the stuff that happened, really. Because I mean, this was a lot happened. Like I mean, she almost got murdered. Then she had to fight through this whole hellish planet. Then to come and find out that Adam, she was talking to his Ravenbeak this whole time, manipulating her to do all this so that her Metroid powers would awaken. She legit, like, her Metroid powers awoke and she wrecked his crap. And like I just would like to see a little insight into like what she thought about everything. Like in Fusion, we got that. So it's like, like,
Right.
come on, you know, give me something more. Either way, that was great. Like I really wanted to play this again today, and I'm glad I got it on stream because I got to show off at least a couple things I personally found, like the Corpius, that you could kill him when he's invisible, and like the cutscene like accounts for that. Like he's still invisible for a few moments, then he just gets out of it and then dies. What was anything else? Because like I don't know if I showed off anything else like anyone else hasn't found. I think that's the only thing. Because I was the only crazy son of a gun, I guess, that decided, hey, I'm gonna defeat it while it's invisible. Just to
Well,
see.
you're not the only one that knows that. A lot of people know that. Because speedrunners would always try to destroy Corpius while he's.
Yeah, but still, I feel like it's not something that's common. That's all.
Right. Yeah, it's not common. Yeah.
And then like finding like some stuff that's like, I'm like, I didn't even know about this. I totally forgot because I always like do like these sequence breaks and like other stuff. And it's like, it just goes to show like how well this game is made. I think excuse me. I think what's it called? Like, yeah. Also, I like that now in this new update, after the new updates, it's gonna show like not only my time, but like all my stats at the end.
Yeah.
We'll see like what I got, but I think the only thing that would really improve this game is just kind of like a proper ending. And one thing I will note, and again, after I say this, and this is mostly for like the VOD people, I'm guessing, but rewind to where the escape was going on and check out the background. The Chozo ships, I made a mention of this before we got to Iterash. They're gone. And the only things that could have been inhabiting this planet were X-parasites at this point. So we have X-parasite Chozo soldiers just roaming now, like the thing is that the Sakamoto said that the ending of this would pretty much be like, oh hey, like this will hint at Metroid 6, which we're already in the works with, like we have the ideas for. So how is Metroid 6 gonna play out? Like, is that what it's gonna be? Was that just, you know, like, oh, explosions and stuff, so they just, you know, it's I don't know. I really am curious to see. Oh, nice. I told you it was gonna be like 5 hours. Nice. 5 hours. That's,
Yeah.
I guess I took the extra hour and a half or so because I just like all this like to me like new stuff that I forgot about, and then it's like I just got turned around a couple times. I think.
Yeah.
It's not the worst time though. Like I actually my first run, not knowing anything about this game, I think was you know what? Before we check the stats, I'm gonna actually look up on the Discord what oh my gosh, why does this not want to work? Okay. I kind of hate this because it makes me go through like a lot of stuff. Hold on. Because I posted my very first clear time on the server as well. Let me. Oh, excuse me. Sorry. Oh, speaking of Metroid Dread, I actually have the 2 holographic posters from my Nintendo, and like they're really cool.
Yeah, they are.
Well, when did this game come out, by the way?
October something. Mid October, or was it early October? Like October 7th or something?
I'm actually not sure. Let me see. Okay, yeah, that must be my first time then, the thing I found, because I'm seeing posts of like 5 days till Metroid Dread. Okay, so let me jump to there. Okay. Just finished the Dread. Okay, so my first time was 7 hours, 27 minutes, and 38 seconds. So yeah, this wasn't that bad of a time. It's kind of like in between my fastest and my first time. That's very cool. Let's see the stats now. If only my first time could have had this, but okay. So clear time was 5 hours 3 minutes, but total play time was 6 hours 2 minutes. Okay. Item collection 42. Okay, all that times I saved 44 times. Dang, that seems really. That seems like a lot more than I really did. Total damage received. I'm sure I took tons of damage. I died 9 times, which isn't that bad. But like what? Okay, because like some of these confuse me. Okay. The bosses defeated one confuses me. What does it mean 30 bosses defeated? Like, can I defeat any lower than that? Like, I'm not sure what that is, but...
Skip some bosses. Yeah, I think they did that. They did that on purpose.
Right. Either way, great game. Was super fun to play through it again, and as you can see here, I have a hard mode file at the end of the game, pretty much. I have a normal mode file with 100% items, but one thing I do want to show off is the extras. Okay, we have the credits, which you can, like, we already saw them, so whatever. There's the mission log, which really, again, is what we saw. Though, as far as I know, when you check it from here, the latest thing this could have on the title screen is the defeating the elite Chozo soldier in Hanubia.
Yeah.
It can't have the stuff after that, like defeating Ravenbeak or the Metroid suit, none of that, which kind of sucks. I mean, they should put that there if you beat the game already, but hey, whatever. But the gallery is really what we want to look at. This is the Chozo archives. So the thing that messed up that first Emmy was Ravenbeak, and that's why I was like, oh my god, if we can't beat these things and whatever beat it, like, we're screwed. You know what? Hold on. My dad's calling me again. 1 sec. I'm sorry. I just want to show these off before I close the stream. But yeah, here we go.
Right. So I'm currently fighting my stop because of managed to get through the game before I see what my time was. I'm curious. I don't think it's anything crazy.
Alright, sorry about that. My dad was telling me goodnight, and I'm like, okay, really? You can't wait like 10 minutes for me to finish up here? But whatever. So, yeah, that's why I mentioned that, like, oh my god, if we can't defeat these things, whoever defeated it, we're properly fucked. And any Londoners out there will probably get that, but whatever. It's from a movie. And yeah, that's probably the only time I've cursed in this stream, but I had to say the line, you know? But yeah, we would be properly screwed. Like, you know, and in the end, we almost were. Samus, if she didn't get the Metroid powers, she would have died. Like, honestly.
Yeah, definitely.
Ravenbeak legit, like, feigned, like, he was down, and then suddenly counters Samus, and then, oh, there we go. It's like, oh, gosh. Then we have this, where we see the Mockin Chozo imprisoning Kraid or torturing him, possibly. Now, I'm not sure if this is actual Kraid or if this is another of the species. It would make sense if it's another of the species, because, I mean...
How did the other Kraid survive?
Yeah. And, like, so, like, whatever. This is them doing that. Also, notice... the Chozo have red eyes. I'll tell you why I'm bringing that up in a moment. So then we have Quiet Robe experimenting on Experiment Z57, which is that boss we fought in Cataris to warm up the planet again. And the one we saw in Dairon that was getting all like cut open and like poked and probed and all that. Then we have this, which I'm guessing these are, I know like the armored ones are Mockin, but are these Tohas or are these Mockin that they're punishing? Like I'm curious though, like I want more context, you know, like I feel these are hinting at something for Metroid 6, kind of like Samus Returns did for Dread. I don't know.
Right.
Then we have this one with them taming, I guess, what looks like something like Corpius or whatever.
Yeah, that is Scorpio.
But like, look, I think that's a Mockin. Like these are Mockin because look at the one on the standing on top of it. It looks like those.
Right.
So it's like I think they're Mockin. I'm not sure like what's happening here. Like I want more context. So like whatever. Then we see here Ravenbeak and the one soldier that was an X in disguise. Do y'all notice something? Its eyes are white. That's a note that they're an X. Fun fact. Then we have Quiet Robe showing the thing with the Emmy. Ravenbeak looking on, like, I guess all smug, I don't know. And then we see some stuff with, like, I guess DNA with, like, the Metroid DNA. And then we see a picture of Samus. So here we know that Ravenbeak, or at least Quiet Robe, might have reprogrammed them to get Samus' Metroid DNA. Then here I don't know what this is. My guess is as good as anyone else's what's going on here.
I think they're just saying like, oh, we've taken the planet ZDR as our something like that.
And then we have a picture here with just every character, main character in the series. We have Samus, Baby Metroid, Quiet Robe, and Adam. Then we have the Emmy, the Metroids, the Zabesians or Space Pirates, Ridley, Mother Brain, Kraid, Queen Metroid, and then Ravenbeak, which I love this image because it kind of shows the thing that Ravenbeak is pretty much behind all the events of Metroid in a way, and especially like I'm thinking that maybe Metroid 6 might have to do with the connection between the Space Pirates and the Chozo, like, because Ravenbeak might have had something to do with that, with Mother Brain going all evil. I don't know. But yeah, that's the Chozo archives. Now we have the ending rewards, which the first 3 you have to get under 4 hours in normal mode. Then the bottom 3 you have to get 4 hours or under in hard mode, and then the 7th one you unlock by unlocking all of these. These are all artwork from pretty much the main, if you want to include other main 6 Metroid games. Here's Zero Mission, which I find really cool. It's pretty much the Metroids, whatever. Samus Returns, which you're fighting. Is that an Omega or a Zeta Metroid? I'm not sure.
That looks like an Omega to me.
And then Super Metroid with Mother Brain, which again I feel like these images show off like the main like thing you're fighting in each game. Like here she's fighting the Metroids and the Space Pirates. You can see the Space Pirates dead on the floor from the Metroids, not from Samus. Then there's Samus Returns with the evolving Metroids on SR388. Then we have Mother Brain in her humanoid form from Super. Then we have Metroid Other M, which honestly this image is better than anything that game had done. Whatever.
Yeah.
I honestly personally, I think they just added it in because they needed a sixth game to put something for. But for me, Other M is so not canon, and I feel putting Proteus Ridley, which is the name from the Prima guidebook, fun fact, says it nowhere else, at least from what I know, makes Other M non-canon and the Prime Games canon, because Sakamoto said straight up, oh hey, Prime Games aren't canon, Other M is. And Nintendo was like, nope, you're not doing that. You're not gonna lose us money again. And then, and the thing I hate is like Sakamoto can't take constructive criticism because he thinks Other M, at least as far as I know, he thinks Other M is a masterpiece, that he did nothing wrong. And I'm like, dude, are you serious? It almost killed the franchise. What the hell?
Right, yeah.
So then after this, we have my favorite game, Metroid Fusion, which, oh my god, did they take an inspiration from JoJo? Because this looks very JoJo, and I haven't even seen that anime. But like,
Also,
oh my
if you
god.
look at the fingers,
It's like, oh my gosh, and then you see the X parasites around the SAX, and like this looks so menacing because you just see Samus, and then you're seeing her coming towards herself. It's like, wait, what?
right?
And literally, that's what's happening here. And then we have Metroid Dread, which Samus is totally wrecking Ravenbeak right now, and I actually have this as my phone's wallpaper. This is too freaking cool.
Right.
And then for the final image, for unlocking all these images, it's the same image from the Chozo archives, just Zero Suit Samus instead of you know, Samus in her regular or her original power suit.
Right.
And I also kind of like this one a lot because you kind of see like Samus and then like the baby Metroid, like them standing side by side rather than it being above her. I kind of like that. And then Adam behind her, kind of like, you know, like pretty much I feel like he's like one of the main driving forces of like a lot of the stuff that she does or has done or whatever, you know. Not to the extent where it's like, oh, Daddy Adam from like Other M. Honestly, I could not stand that. That was.
Yeah,
I don't
they
want to get
just
into
made
it.
her a.
They made her a simp.
It was so bad.
Oh, it really was.
Also, just in case you're curious,
Huh?
just in case you're curious, my time was 3 hours. 43 minutes, 14 seconds.
Sorry, can you repeat that?
My time was 3 hours.
Oh, so you beat it faster than me. That sucks.
It's okay, you completed it before I did.
Right. But yeah,
and also the time.
Anyway, I'm gonna end the stream off here. This has been an almost 7-hour stream. Holy crap.
Yeah.
But thanks for watching. If you want, like, please join the Discord. I have it down in the description. It'd be fun to like talk to anyone watching this and maybe play some games with you guys. And maybe next time I'll do a speed run of this. Try to do it as fast as I can. Probably won't get like an hour or whatever it is, the world record.
No.
Like what Oats and Goats got or whatever.
Yeah.
But I can definitely do these games pretty quickly. Fusion, I believe my fastest time is 1 hour and 14 minutes, which I think is almost towards the world record if you think about it, because I think world record is like 59 minutes or 58 minutes or something.
I think it's less than that actually. I believe it's in the sub 50.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. But I'm
Yeah.
close. I'm close. I'm up there. I'm up there. That's for sure. Anyway, you all have a great day or night wherever you are, and I'll see you next time.